线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线 线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一 线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一 线赛事指定台名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
Hello, 1 2 1 2.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Australian Oceania Heyball Open Championships. Coming to you from Sydney, Australia. We are coming to you live from Dixon Street, City Heroes. And this is the Joy Heyball event. My name is Barry Mavros. I'll be your commentator for this match. And we have got a fantastic semi-final lined up for you. This is semi-final action. We have Lily Meldrum, our very own young Lily Meldrum, who's only 17 years of age, our junior champion. And she's coming up against a very well-known player from Thailand, whose name we're going to try and pronounce. Her name is Warathanan Sukri Tanis. I hope I've done that name justice. But for the rest of the match, I'm going to be calling her by her nickname, which is M. And the referee for this match will be Catherine from Townsville, Australia. Very good referee. And I will be joined in the commentary booth by none other than APPA's very own Pina. Pina, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Barry. Good, thanks. How are you going?
Very well. It's nice and early on a Saturday morning.
Yes.
nothing better than watching live pool action.
Exactly. Yep. First thing in the morning, it's great.
Now, M has won the lag. It'll be first to break. This is going to be race to 6.
Yep.
The winner, with a 2-hour time limit, and the winner will be progressing to the final, and they're playing for some serious cash.
Okay. And also, they've got the shot clock too, right?
Yes, 45-second shot clock with a 30-second extension. Let's have a look at her break-off shot. Oh, she's just murdered the break.
Oh, she nearly scratched too.
She almost did nearly scratch. Now, Lily has fought her way through this. I was watching a quarterfinal match. She showed a lot of heart. And most people don't know this, but Lily's a junior champion.
Correct.
Snooker.
Yes.
She's made her first century break recently of 106. She's knocking in centuries
Wow.
on a snooker table.
Isn't
Not many
that
women in Australia have done
amazing?
that.
No, that's right. They haven't.
And she's only 17 years of age.
Correct. Yeah.
Where is she going to be in 4 or 5 years' time?
Oh, look.
And this is her debut. This is a treat for everybody out there at home.
Correct, it is. Yeah, she's done amazing. Actually, we've been watching her too. And last night, for her to get to the semis, where everyone was just cheering at her game. It was so exciting.
Yeah, I was on the sidelines watching as well. It was very exciting.
It was.
But this young player from Thailand, Miss Sukrit Tanis, also known as M,
yeah.
she's come along. She's played very strong the whole way through. Undefeated as well, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, very strong.
Very strong.
She looks like a professional 9-ball player to me.
I don't know.
Just from the way she's moving and the cues that she's using. She's using a Zen cue. You can tell from the rap.
Yes, okay.
It's very distinct to Zen cues.
Yeah.
She's missed this though.
Oh, no, okay. Have to do that. So the table's still open?
No.
No? Okay, sorry.
No,
I
she's
missed
potted
that
the
first
long
shot.
pink after the break.
Yeah.
And there are 6 balls, 6 blue left, 6 pinks left.
Yeah.
And I think that Lily will just, very good idea to just free up the pocket now. Use her turn to play a carom off the blue and free the pocket. Leave the white ball deep in the jaws. One thing that's really stuck out to me about Lily is her demeanour. I mean, other than that she looks young, if I could just go on the way she's acting, I would think she's very mature because she's very calm and collected under the pressure.
Yeah, that's right. She has, and I went, like I said, watching her yesterday, the amount of concentration and discipline in her shots is amazing.
I think we'll be seeing a lot more of her in the future. I'm just very, very happy that I get to commentate on her first match on TV.
On TV, yeah. It's great.
Yeah, so Em was just trying to take control of that pocket there with that shot. Didn't work out the way that she wanted. Lily doesn't have that many options. She does have a ball in the middle to start a run. Table does not lay very nice. She's got a ball on the left side of the table as you see it right now. So we're looking at this camera now.
Yep, okay.
The red line means it's this, that camera there. So viewers out there at home know I'm talking about this one. She's going to shoot it now. Whether she makes it or not is irrelevant. She just wants to promote it at least over the pocket.
Yeah. I find with the...
It's a good angle of her cueing there. Hit a little thick.
Yeah. I find with Heyball, obviously it's a lot different to playing American pool tables and stuff. So the pockets are really tight on the Heyball tables with the bigger American balls. So
have you tried playing this sport?
I have. Not successfully.
It can be quite demoralising, can't it? You think you're good because you're potting on the other tables, and all of a sudden you think, oh, I'm not that good.
Well, I find, that's right. I find a lot of the strategy over the Heyball is to pretty much try and get your balls off the rail, because I've heard that rail cuts are really hard on these tables.
Very difficult. They've caught out a lot of players.
Yeah.
They're not impossible, but
they're not impossible.
You'd rather just like a snooker table, you'd rather promote and extract the ball off the rail than have to pot it down the rail.
Yeah, yeah.
So you really need to plan ahead. There have been break and runs, plenty of break and runs, especially last night if you were watching that gorgeous quarter-final match we had with the Big Daddy against last year's champion of champions champion, Clint Ianson. The Big Daddy and Ianson were just, it was a run-out fiesta at one stage. But there were times where you have to slow it down and just, you need to play what the table is giving you.
Is given, yeah. She doesn't have much of a shot here.
But I don't think she should move that blue ball that's covering up the pink. I
Tied
think
up
she
the
should
pink-
use
the
her
pink,
blue
yeah.
ball now to free up this pocket as well. With every ball that she pots of her opponents, Lily starts to gain an advantage.
Yeah,
over
correct,
her
because
opponent.
it clears the table a bit more, that's right.
Here we are, Lily now just going to roll this in,
Nice.
taking control of
Yep.
that pocket as well and starting to put the screws on her opponent.
So it's gonna
Tactics are a
force-
big part of this game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So she's going to force her to obviously move those balls out of the way now. Oh, no. Oh.
Oh, that was almost...
So if the black went in early, obviously it's loss of frame, right?
yes, absolutely.
So...
Black out of turn is a loss of
loss
frame.
Yeah.
And we saw that happen last night. The Big Daddy played a safety shot against Clint Eakinson, and I like calling him the Big Daddy because he wears that shirt that says the Daddy. He's in our
your
semi-finals.
back.
You're going to be able to watch him later on.
Correct.
But yeah, he played a safety shot in Clint. Clint played a kick shot and accidentally put the black out turn. It's a loss of frame,
Oh, wow.
but not loss of match.
No, loss of frame.
So M now far away from her work. Really doesn't have much on.
She'd have to play a safety or something.
So I have it
to-
here. M is actually a snooker player from Thailand. She was
Oh.
2018 IBSF World Snooker Champion for the
Okay.
women's division. And she was also runner-up in 2017. This woman can play.
Yes.
31 years of age.
Okay, so she's got some experience there too.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Yeah, snooker player. Oh. You know, whenever you see a woman who's a snooker player and she's knocking in centuries and she's won titles like these, you know she's going to be a force on the Heyball table. Hailing from Thailand. Waratanan.
I'm glad you can pronounce it.
I asked her before the match. I said,
yes.
"Excuse me." She looked at me like, "Who is this dashing man with the tie?" I said, "I'm going to be." What are you laughing for? I'm sure she was thinking that because she was practicing the poor thing.
I'm sure she was.
And I said, "Excuse me, I'll be doing the commentary for your match. Do you speak English?" She says, "A little bit." I said, "I just want to know how you pronounce your name."
Right.
And she goes, "Oh, it's very simple. Excuse me." I said, "Excuse me. Waratanan." Oh, sorry. It's Waratanan. It's actually quite easy.
Waratanan,
Yeah.
okay.
She goes, "You can call me M." I said, "Thank you."
Oh, awesome. Well, that makes it a bit easier.
So Lily here now. Gonna try and pot her long ball down the rail. These shots are extremely difficult. And that's a nice angle of a cue action. Just hit it wide. It was more of a two-way shot as well because she knew she wasn't leaving much for her opponent. Now M is probably going to play Karen. Play her ball. It's not a plan. She's going to play her pink ball off the top of the other pink ball to try and make it in the pocket. If she doesn't make it, she wants to leave it in the pocket to take control of that pocket.
Right.
We've seen time and time again in Heyball, when there's frames like this, it's just good. It's good to take control of pockets.
Yeah.
Look at the intensity in her eyes. Look how low she
she's
gets on the
moving,
cue.
yeah, around.
No, she gets very low. Strong cueist. Oh, she's played the Karen with the white to pot the blue.
Ooh.
She won't be happy with that. Just put a ball all the way on the side table.
Yes, but she's really not left much for Lil. I don't think.
I think she should be playing the ball up the top head rail, up the very top.
Oh yes, okay.
As you see it, she should be playing that ball into play. Don't move any of the other balls down here. Yeah, Lily's pool IQ is quite high. She knows instinctually which ball she needs to play.
Yeah, I find that amazing. I'm yet to find my pattern.
You don't really play that much. And you're not a century snooker player like Lily is.
Correct. Is that right?
Oh, she's brought it back into play over this side.
Yep. You probably guys would have heard the ref in the background counting it down from her shot clock.
Yeah.
And the players do have one extension per frame.
Per frame.
That's right. So they can also call for an extension. She played that well, actually, because she's royally blocked that pocket.
This is a race to 6. The first frame is extremely tense. Both players haven't really settled yet either.
No, they haven't.
And
Yeah.
you'd love to win the first frame, wouldn't you?
Correct, yeah. You get ahead. Yeah, obviously, I know you probably would have played on a TV table heaps of times, Buzz.
I did in the past, yes.
Yeah, so I'd
always
assume
make
there'd be
sure
a lot
to-
of that.
I've always made sure to style my hair nice with some gel and look fresh. What are you laughing for? You want to look good when you're on TV.
You do. But it's the pressure too, right?
It does add pressure, because
pressure.
you've got in the back of your mind, you know that everyone's watching.
Watching you.
Not just in the room. But
Correct.
Pool players, we're used to having people watch us.
Well, that's the thing I find with a lot of the pool players, obviously, with that experience, they learn to block it out. So.
Yeah, but I tell you what, when you play a silly shot and you make a silly error, it's hard to block out the oohs and ahs from the crowd when you missed.
Yeah.
She's played a nice shot there, but unfortunately for her, her blue ball has crept up past the pink.
So she wouldn't go for the ball that's on the right-hand bottom pocket now? Or no, she'd leave that there blocked?
Which ball?
The one that's on the...
Oh, no, I think
Okay.
just leave it there for now. There's no need to move her balls yet.
Okay.
Both players have not got a frame-winning opportunity.
Oh, okay. She's gone for the reverse double.
Now, I believe M. Yeah, M's just looking at promoting her ball. I don't think she wants to go for this. She wants to get her ball into play now. And look at that. She's got a pink ball into play. Goes in the middle. All her balls now have a pocket. Time is running out for Lily. She's going to have to start making a move somewhere. Because that ball that's sitting over the middle pocket there, Pina,
Yes.
is actually not in a bad position for her to be potted and get on the black or getting the black out.
Ah, yes, okay. I see that.
Especially if Lily moves the ball that's next to it. She's not going to. She's going to play this ball here. She's going to release this ball. It looks like the pink
The
ball and the
pink's
white are
touching.
touching.
Yeah.
Well, it could just be a camera angle. Yeah, that it looks like they're touching, doesn't it?
I'm surprised. Like, did the ref check that? But I mean, that's from our
Well, we'll
angle.
see if it moves or not. Camera 3, please. We can see close the action. See,
Oh,
pink
no,
didn't move
okay.
at all.
So it wasn't touching?
Pink didn't move at all. That's a good shot there. Nice work, Mr. Cameraman.
Yes.
We've got a great team here, the Oceania Heyball.
We
Joy
do.
have spared no expense. They got the best team, best camera crew, and I can tell you what, they went out there and they called everyone and said, listen, we want the best commentators in the country. I said, I can't get you the best, I get the second best.
Oh, yes. Second, wow. Oh, Baz, you're our voice of Paul.
Yeah, that's a
There
good
we
shot.
go. Okay. Oh, oof. Okay, that was pretty close.
She put her hand up to say sorry. She's got
Yeah.
a smile on her face. She's got away with that. She's got this pink now in the middle. See? She just wants to be there on the.
So how would she get this
She
black
wants-
out from the rail, though?
Yeah, that's what
Baz?
she was just showing us.
So,
She
okay.
was showing us where she's going to put the white to be able to play
Right.
the pink in the corner and get the black out.
And get the black out, okay.
snooker player.
Yes. There
Nice
we go.
pot.
Okay.
Here we go. Can she play this Karen with the white correctly? Off the bottom rail and up. Let's have a look.
Yep, straight into the black. Look at that. Oh. Probably.
She hit it too good.
Too good, yeah.
Hit it too full. Bit thinner.
Yeah, she's pointing.
She would have had a shot, but she does have a double on. Camera 2 would be a really good angle right now to show everybody at the home the double. She's going to bank this. Coming straight at you for a 1-0 lead.
Oh.
She played that super hard.
Super hard, yeah.
She played that super hard to bend the angle to make it sharper.
Okay.
To make it more on. Because if she played it softer, it would have gone more wider.
More wider,
the
yeah, I was going to say, because it straightens out the ball when you hit it a bit firmer, right?
You know who's happy that she's missed that?
Lily.
Lily and most of Australia.
Yeah, that's right.
But you'd never know it with Lily's expression. She's pretty much expressionless throughout all of the matches.
But it's the sheer concentration which I admire in her, like that concentration, that discipline. Like I said, she doesn't allow anything to phase her really, which is good.
Well, you're 17 years old.
Oh.
You're competing on the big stage.
Yeah,
How good is life?
I would never have imagined that.
Got your friends and family supporting you.
Okay, so she's got there's two balls on the rail for her. So what we were saying before, the rail shots, I mean. What's she going to do with that other blue one, the one behind the black?
She's going to have to play some kind of safety. I don't think you can. Maybe she's thinking about going to cross bank, but I don't recommend it. Safety is good. Let's see what she does.
Yep,
She's going to safety behind this ball. Had to be hit perfect, or she's going to leave her on.
Oh, that's a bit hard to.
I don't know.
I think it's. I mean, she's got the space
she
there.
might have left her on. Yeah, she had to. That had to be hit perfect.
Here we go.
She's trying to get a ball in
Let's
hand
have
there.
a look here, yeah.
I think she's left her on. You see, she's using left-hand spin on the white ball to bend the black.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Still though, tough because she's left her. Now, to the novice player, you might think, go for the ball in the middle. Yes, I believe she should play the ball on the right-hand side.
Try and double it, you mean?
No,
or
just put it towards the foot spot at the table and send the white ball onto the bottom part of the table. So her opponent doesn't have a shot.
Yeah, so it comes to the bottom section.
Well, that writing is here. The label is Enjoy Billiards.
What's your opinion on these coloured balls? Because I haven't seen them before, like, obviously, this Heyball tournament.
Look, they're lovely. I see where she's left her now. She's left the opponent with a double.
Into the bottom corner where she's standing right now.
Yeah, but we've seen that these tables are very tough to double on. And in a way, now M is forced to take this double on because Lily's got two balls in good positions. So here we go. Very hard to play safe here. About to reach the conclusion of this match, of this frame. And it's been a long one. It's been a 20-minute frame.
Ref's just called 10 seconds.
Oh, she cut it in. It was on.
Wow.
That was a big error there.
Wow, okay. So the first frame to M?
First frame goes to M. Yeah, so Lily, I see what Lily was doing there. She was trying to put the white ball on the bottom rail, just didn't get there, and left a direct cut shot on for M. And M, sharp shooting snooker player there.
Yeah.
Going to put it
Straight
away.
in. Yeah.
Now, you asked me earlier what I think about the pink and blue balls. I think they look lovely.
They do look good.
They look lovely. It reminds me back in the day when we used to have the two-shot tournaments with yellow and red balls.
Yellow and red balls, yeah.
But yellow and red balls are neutral. Pink and blue is, pink would be female. Male would be blue would be male. What are you laughing for?
Yeah, I'm just...
Because this is the way my mind works, right?
yeah, 100%.
Because this is a sport that's played by men and women. Good choice from Joy Billiards.
Correct.
And the cloth is green, symbolising the earth. We all play from around the world.
That's right. Okay, Lily's just broke.
Nice break-off shot there from Lily, making a ball in the middle.
Middle.
And
Oh,
a
and
second
another
ball
one.
to back it up.
Nice
Two
break.
pinks have found gravity. But does she have an opening shot? Nothing on the pink, but she's got a good starting ball.
For the blue.
Which one?
The
In the
one
middle
in the middle?
pocket, yes.
Yes.
And looking at the table as it lays, every ball has a pocket. Lily would love to win this game with a break and run. A break and run, for all of you out there who are not familiar with the terminology, is where you break the balls and you run them all off the table with one visit without your opponent even getting up out of their chair. But it's not going to happen this time.
Yeah.
We've seen these balls spat out a lot when you're using power.
Yes. I find that too. Even when I played on them for a little bit, it's like you can't... Well, I mean, calibre of your, player can probably do it. But I find that I've got to slow roll every shot to make it in the pocket. Otherwise, they just jaw.
Some shots are actually better when you slow roll, and
Yes.
some shots are actually better when you punch them in.
Yeah. But you got to be
And
super
knowing the
accurate,
difference,
right?
knowing the difference
Yeah.
is what separates the men from the boys.
Right.
In this, so to speak. Now in 2025, that term's not used anymore.
Correct.
But you know what I mean. It separates the players from the great players.
Yeah. They just pushed her ball into the
but
middle.
Lily's got another opportunity
She
here.
does.
And I believe that
The
pink,
one that's
blue,
tied up with the pink?
yeah, I believe
Yeah.
that one does pass into the middle.
Okay.
So I think they're all on. And if it doesn't go in the middle, it does go in the corner.
Corner up the top, yeah.
Lily's using her snooker cue, is she?
Yeah, I think so.
Why not? Use what you're used to.
Yeah, I
We had
found
this discussion
that
yesterday.
interesting. Yeah, because some people use obviously the normal 9-ball cue, and
Yeah.
some people use a snooker style
Chinese
cue.
Heyball cue.
Or Chinese Heyball cue,
which
yeah.
is like a snooker cue but thicker.
Okay.
Made from English ash as well.
Yeah.
English
So
ash is a very firm, stiff wood
Eh.
that allows you to hit the ball very hard because, you're not spinning the ball as much. Whereas in 9-ball pool, you're using a lot of side and you want it to be more whippy.
Yeah, correct.
That low deflection shaft we all talk about. That's a good picture of Lily's form there. Everything in straight line and a cue gets delivered in a straight line.
Brought that back up for the one at the top, I'm assuming.
Yes. A very good demeanour around the table. I wonder if she's thinking about taking this in the middle now.
Not the one at the top?
Well, she should be playing the one at the top, but she probably doesn't fancy it because she's stuck on the
No.
rail. The middle pockets are a little bigger from that angle.
Oh, no, she is going the one
Running
at
out
the
of
top.
time. Good shot.
Kiss it. Oh, look at that. Yep.
Kiss of love.
Nice little kiss there.
Three more balls to pot.
So which one would you use to get onto your black here, Barry?
The ball on the right-hand side would be a nice finishing ball. Stop
Okay.
and you got on the black nice. But it depends on what angle she's got now. Can she even...
Roll a
Or
bit up
even the one in the middle.
black.
If that goes in the middle, that's another nice ball to stop on to get on the black.
Hmm. Oh.
So she's choosing to take this now because she doesn't like the angle she's got on the one in the middle.
10 seconds.
Does she have an extension?
Yep, she's just called the extension now. So they get an additional 30 seconds?
Yes. Lily really using up a lot of her time here. Wanting to make absolutely sure.
Okay.
So she's going to be finishing.
Is that blue on down the bottom
it
left
must be.
pocket?
It must be
Past
on in
the
the middle.
pink?
I think it's on the middle.
Oh, in the middle.
I think so. The camera angle can be very deceptive.
Yeah, okay. Because she looks like she's about to take
Oh,
that
she's
to
taking it on the
bottom.
corner.
Yeah.
That tells me it wasn't on the middle.
Oh, no. So M's back at the table now.
Yeah, this game, it's a funny kind of game, isn't it? Like 1 minute you're in the control in the driver's seat, and the next minute you miss the ball and it's gone on the rail, and all of a sudden you're not favoured anymore.
Yeah, well, all her balls are out in the open now, so I don't think she has any problem shots, right?
No, you're correct there, Pina. She doesn't have any problem shots, but she's found the
doesn't
problem
like-
for herself
yeah,
here.
she doesn't like where she's landed in this one.
Just wanted to go a bit further past to have an open shot. Now she's going to have to play a combination, and this is a tricky combination. It doesn't even sit well.
It's not even lined up.
It's terrible. It's a tough combination.
Look, if she makes this.
Em's showing us her skills now,
Yeah.
but even if she makes it, the first ball she's striking is going to go towards the rail.
Yeah, correct.
How does she get back on it?
And that's a good question.
Does she roll forward gently and try and take that in the middle afterwards? Let's see.
She's really looking at it.
She put herself there though. That's what hurts more.
Yep. She's definitely not happy with that.
I like this choice of shots though.
Yeah.
I like this choice of shots.
Is she going to block that? Oh, no. Oh, yep. I don't think that blue's on down the bottom now, is it? I can't really tell. What's Lily going to do? Is she going to go on the attack now? Or is she going to go safe?
Lily. Well,
I know what she's thinking, because I don't think that blue's on past the pink.
this is a long distance shot. She has to roll it in. She's going to try and control the pocket there. It's like a safety shot of sorts.
Yeah.
But she has left this ball on the middle, and these ones we've seen do go. You've got to be accurate, but they do go in the middle. Yeah, look at that shot.
Nicely.
Nicely done.
Very nicely done. So she's got the pink now in the bottom corner, bottom right.
Soft screw, just get past the blue for the black. Got to screw it back a little bit. Screwed it back a lot there. Oof. It's a bit of a tester. M. Give herself a 2-frame advantage. Well done.
Yep, straight in the middle of the pocket.
This woman can play. She can play. Can we find the score out of the other semi-finals
We can have a look, yeah, sure.
for the women's? Now, after this match, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the male semi-final on as well. That'll be featured a little bit later on at 12:30. Am I correct? No, 12 o'clock. Apologies. 12:30.
12:30.
Yes.
12:30, you were right. Yep. Oh, whoops, there's the men's. Hold on, I'm going into the wrong one. Okay.
And because I get asked this all the time, I get asked all the time, Pina, Barry, who makes the decisions about the TV table? It's actually a committee, and we vote.
Correct.
And we'll get the results later on what will be now.
So we got Bean and She playing the other semi-final.
She and
Bean Hung.
Yep.
So they're
one apiece.
one apiece.
So who's winning? I get her every time.
Here we
All
go.
right.
So
M to break.
M to break.
With a 2-0 advantage and a race to 6. She's already 35% the way home.
Oh, look at that. Look. The blue ball went in that bottom left corner. So what would you go for here? The pinks or the blues, Buzz?
I'll be going the pink.
Pink. Okay.
You've got a really nice opening starting ball. You can put the white ball wherever you need for the next shot. She wanted to have some angle. I think she would have preferred a bit more angle. Didn't even really think too much about where she wanted to warrant. Maybe she thought it'd be coming off the rail a bit more. She's going to have to screw back now off the rail. These have been missed this weekend.
Oh, wow.
She's hit it really nice.
Shot.
And look at this. Look at this. She's got on her most difficult ball into the middle. What a shot.
Yeah.
So now she's created an opportunity. The table is at her mercy. Could we see our first break and run of the semi right here, right now?
Yeah, it's possible. All the rest.
IBSF snooker champion 2017 in the women's and runner-up in the women's the year after. I mean, this woman is strong, strong, strong.
She is, yeah. She's having a look to where to leave herself just then, obviously, once.
Wasting no time.
Yeah.
She's wasted no time.
Yep, and just like that, it's 3-0.
And a very good 3-0.
Yep. That's probably...
This woman doesn't miss much.
No. Yeah.
Scary. She looked robotic even in that frame.
Agree. That's amazing. Like, yeah, ran it out pretty quickly.
Pretty quick. Yeah, she knew what to do.
Quickly, yep.
That shot that she played off the bottom rail where she screwed
That
back with
was
reverse
amazing,
side
yeah.
and got on that kissed her blueing on the problem ball was magic.
Magic.
Best shot of the match so far.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So we are doing alternate break. So it is now Lily's break.
Yes. Most tournaments around the world are alternate break.
Oh, no, some 9 balls aren't there?
This is not 9-ball girl. This is Heyball. Oceania Heyball. Coming to you from Sydney, Australia.
Correct.
City Heroes, Dixon Street.
Dixon Street in the city, yeah.
Fine club. Just opened up. Come on down. We've got beautiful Chinese Heyball tables. We've got American tables. We've got everything you want here.
They've even got the Karen ones at the back.
And
too,
they've even
I
got
think.
like all those
Is
amusement
it
games.
Karen?
And
The one
they've
with
got
no
darts
pocket?
and archery and all this other archery and stuff.
Yep.
Wonderful. Okay. Be wonderful to see Lily get on the board here. Big break would go a long way. Doesn't seem to hit them as hard
Here we go, blue. Oh,
as M
drop.
does.
Yes,
Oh,
it chopped.
did drop.
It was always
Em
the
was-
last ball.
Em was getting
rolling.
ready to get out of a chair like, I'm
Yeah.
going to get up.
What's the rule in Heyball if, like, let's say the ball is hanging over the pocket? Is that
5
like a 5
seconds.
Okay, 5 seconds it is. You got to allow it to
5
sink
seconds,
and drop.
WPA rule.
Yep.
Same for all WPA events. If the ball is
Okay.
hanging over the edge of the pocket and it drops after 5 seconds are over, then it gets respotted back on the ledge.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. There you go.
You learn something new every day.
Yes.
Oh, valiant attempt here from Lily.
Reels.
she knew that there was a low chance of making that, so she left the white on the back rail. Just in case.
Just in case.
Now it's M's turn. Wanting to fire this long blue in. And fire it in, she does.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Good speed, good accuracy. Timed the strike well. So it's just great to have two Aussies in the semi-finals, the women's.
Yeah.
We have one Aussie in the male semi-final. We've got
Correct.
Jake
We've
Starr.
got Jake McCartney.
Yeah, the Jake Starr.
So it's good to see that, actually.
And we've got Lily Meldrum in this match, and we've got our very own Bin Hung
Yes.
in the other semi-final.
So she's 2-1 up at the moment.
Tell you what, M is playing very solid.
She is, yeah.
Playing very, very solid. Even that shot with the rest she just played. She's starting to find some of the form.
So she's going to use the rest again. That's why the ref didn't take that off. Or she's indicated that she will be. So
Let's just soft screw this back a little bit. To give herself the angle to get back on her last blue. She's gone a little further than what she would have liked. Big breaths coming out of her now. She doesn't want to give Lily any space to breathe. She knows how good Lily is.
she's going to try and cut this into that bottom
And wants
left.
to finish the frame now.
Oh, no, she's... Oh, I don't know which one she's... Oh, okay,
She's going for the bottom left one.
Left, yeah, okay.
She's going to screw to the side and then back out again for the blue in the top left-hand corner. Oh, she's gone forward. And didn't work out the way that she wanted.
If we can see that on camera too, that blue obviously doesn't go in between those two pinks.
It is absolutely stuck.
Yeah.
There is one low percentage shot, and it may be the best chance she's got to make this ball. Is she's going to play the blue into the pink at pace to try and go over the corner pocket. At the very least, she wants to block that pocket. Does it get there?
No.
It doesn't. But look, sitting over the black. Lily has a lot of options now where she can play safe. She can tie up her opponent. She can buy her time now. We've seen this has been a very good tactic in Heyball, as it is with all the 8-ball disciplines that require some strategy.
She wouldn't go on the attack at the moment, you don't think?
She can play a two-way shot now. She can play this. She can find a couple shots where she's playing balls and it's going to be safe if she misses.
Yeah.
10 seconds. Does she have extension? Yes, she does. Now, Lily wouldn't have found herself many times in her career in this situation. TV table, semi-final, playing a very good snooker player from Thailand. Just embracing the moment. So that's the shot I was talking about. She's played it two-way, so even she knew that even if she missed, she was more than likely not going to give anything to her opponent.
Right.
If anything, M only has a top side of the blue that she can strike. Don't tell me she's got the whole ball on. No, she only has the top side. And it's, you know what, a little harder that might have gone in. Very close.
Very close. And with Heyball, for those that don't know, you don't actually have to call your pockets.
No, you don't.
So it could be a game of luck too, a little bit.
Is that where your game lies, a strategy on?
That's why I love 9-ball bars.
Pinot, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
So again here, because her ball is blocking the blue, her pink ball blocks the blue, she's got a lot of... She can play kind of comfortably now. Try and make this, of course. Long stop shot here. Beautifully done. Look at that. Cued very well by young Lily. Why not go for everything here now? They're all there.
They are all there.
The only difficult ball is that ball on the right-hand side.
Up there against the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd want to remove that if you could, extract it if you could. And that's the angle.
Nicely done.
I think this is the angle she could use. Maybe she's a little high to pot the pink and get the other one out.
Into the middle pocket you're talking about?
Yes, I thought she was playing for this ball to pot in the middle and try and get that pink off the rail. But I think she went just a little too far, so she's going to take the other ball now. Nice shot.
Oh, wow.
Nice shot from Lily. Started to make me a believer here.
She's got a little bit of work to do. So...
Well, it's all about this shot coming up now. Can she roll this ball in and make it? With a bit of cover from the pink in the middle. She needs to make this ball. Slowly rolls it in. Sticks up. But like I said, she's got cover with the pink ball in the middle. She knew that. She had played it that way on purpose.
Yeah.
Very
She's
clever.
left it.
Her pool IQ is high.
Yes.
And now, how good are your jumping skills?
Oh, I haven't seen many of these
And
in
from
the tournament
Thailand.
yet.
Jumping to make this in the middle pocket. Oh my goodness.
Still hit it. Oh, but she's got the unlucky scratch. No. That's ball in hand.
She hit it on the way back.
Yeah.
But fortunately for her, Lily's ball now is nestled up on the rail again.
Well, can she take it now? Or?
I think she needs to extract it. I think she should use her ball in hand now. Yep, take that ball, correct. She's read in my mind. And then send the white into that pink to get it out. Here we go. This shot requires accuracy. Oh, just missed it. It's okay. Just missed it. Now what do you do? We're talking about millimeters here.
Yep. Game of millimeters. That is what it is.
Now, Em can't pot her blue ball if she's on the other side of the table. So I wonder if, well, she's not, Lily's not thinking that way. She's thinking something else.
Oh, no.
Disaster.
She's
Miscue.
Miscued that.
Miscued, and that's the worst possible case scenario there. It's okay, Lily. Lily tapping her thigh, saying, acknowledging, good sportsman there. We've all been there. We've all stretched a little bit too much, gone too deep on the ball and scratched. And I remember I launched a ball to the table once and hit someone back of the head with it.
What?
Yeah. It was a big American guy, too, in Las Vegas. And
oh, no.
he turned around and looked at me, and I'm like, sorry, mate. You okay?
Oh, my God. You actually have a massive break, too, though.
Yeah, I kicked someone as well. And he was. I didn't know that he was standing right behind me, so I lifted my leg up and cracked him right in the cojones.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
It's 4-0 now. In the other match, we've got Bean and She. and they're 2-all at the moment. So it looks like it's going to be frame for frame in that match.
Yeah, and at this point now, at 4-0 down, it's a big mountain for Lily to climb, especially with the alternate break format. Would love to see Lily get on the board. She had an opportunity there. I felt like she was quite unlucky when M scratched and then Lily's ball got put on the side. Had it not get put on the side, I have no doubt in my mind Lily would have got out there. It would be 3 frames to 1 right now.
Correct, yeah. That was an unlucky with her ball on the
But
rail.
did you know that pool athletes have to have a short memory like a fish?
Why?
And that fish goes around the bowl. Oh, I just saw a little sea cape. Oh, it goes around the bowl, just keeps forgetting what he's doing. Same with pool players. When something goes wrong or not your way, you've got to take it out in your mind and just move on to the next frame.
Okay.
Can't dwell on it. Did you know that pool players have to have a short memory? Have I asked this question before?
Oh, Barry. Okay. Well, Lil's she took that shot in the middle pocket. But unfortunately, that blue kicked in front of her pink just then after she took that shot.
Well, she's still going to take that pink that's far away. She wants to clear one side of the table and come back. That's how good pool players think. Doesn't want to be behind this ball, though. Oh, disaster. Catastrophic. Total eclipse. White ball is married behind the blue.
I don't think she can see that side rail to come.
I think she's very... Oh, she's in a lot of trouble here. Don't think she's got the 2-rail kick on.
She can't go up and down for the pink?
She'll require to get a rest and to
Okay.
be at least 6.5 feet tall
Oh, God, okay.
to reach that.
She's going to try and navigate around these blue balls now. Yeah.
It's amazing, eh? One blue ball amongst all those pinks and she hits the one blue ball.
Yeah.
Let's see what M can do. M now wanting to put herself on the hill. Feeling about as comfortable as she can in the match. She doesn't have a lot of pressure on her now. When you don't have a lot of pressure on you, you tend to free will a bit. And that was not the kiss that she wanted. She's going to play another safety. Yeah, why not promote your balls?
Yeah, I was going to say, because that's her opportunity now to do so, right?
Yeah, while Lily's pink is stuck there where it is, that one right there now that she's shooting next to, Lily can't win. I don't think Lily's used to playing under the shot clock. She's taking a long time and not managing her shot clock well. That puts extra pressure on you. This would be, win or lose, this is going to be a really great experience for her. And I, for one, as all Australians, are very proud of her for making the semi-final.
Correct, yes,
She's
we
beat
are.
some very strong players to get here.
She did. She actually played super well.
I know, I was watching it yesterday.
Yeah.
Under the pressure.
Under that pressure, she made some cracker shots. So, you know, it's...
But she really just hasn't had the opportunities yet this match.
Yeah.
Come on, Lily.
Even with M missing her shot, she doesn't really leave her much.
Well, that's... They know that.
So,
they know
yeah.
they're always trying to play two-way shots.
Two-way shots, yeah.
That's actually a very good shot there from Lily. Very good shot. Now, I wonder if M is going to try and block that pocket. That would be the right move. I'm going to free up that pocket and take control of it. There's no point she tries to run out here because there's just nothing on for her.
Nothing on, yeah.
There you go, she's doing that. Oh, but she didn't do it that great. Advantage, Lily.
You went with which one?
With which one?
Yeah.
You could play. If you could see that ball on the right-hand side, which I think she can see.
To roll it up to where the other ones
She can
are.
stun off and it's in the white in those those two balls and then continue a run. That's what she's doing. Where she's taking the ball and cutting it. She's cutting it there. Nice.
Nice.
Very nice. That's a great shot.
Didn't drop though. Was she intending it?
Better. She's
Better
taking
to
that whole
leave
pocket now.
it, yeah.
Look, she can finish now. She can roll that onto those and then take those in there. It's all done. Whereas M has to do something special now, and that's what she's looking at. She's going to leave herself low on the ball in the middle and then play to extract that ball closest to the two balls in the pocket.
Yes.
And then play the ball down the rail on the left side. Very difficult shot to execute, but she gets it right. She could win the frame at this visit.
Where she wanted to land, or which one she's looking at?
M here, needing to time this. Oh, she's going the other way. She doesn't like the angle. She's going to use this ball. Oh, this has to be thumped in. A lot of power. Well
And
done.
power
What
it
a
is. Look
shot.
at that. She's cleared the pocket too now.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the best shot we've seen now.
Yeah.
This
That
match
was-
is turning out to be a highlight reel fiesta. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Oh, but she's missed that ball.
She's missed it, but she hasn't left Lily
She
anything.
hasn't left Lily anything, yeah. Try and...
Lily just tapping the ball away, using her own balls as cover. Can we find out, please, the score with Bean and She on the other table as well? Keep all the fans out there updated. And the play-by-play of what's happening this afternoon. We'll find out who our two finalists will be. M is looking more and more like the finalist, 4-0 up, very much in control of this frame.
Just waiting for the connection to go through.
10 seconds.
Running out of time as well, 10 seconds. Using up a lot of time. Oh, good try there. She was trying to play the combination, the plant, if you will. Lily, fully focused, as you can see from camera 3. Her eyes are not leaving the table. Her eyes are darting around, looking at all the different options. She's fought valiantly this tournament. Fought very hard.
10 seconds. 5, 4,
think that's a really good shot. Just kind of gained a bit of control now of the table.
And all of her balls are off the rail too.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing. But she's given Em a
Oh.
shot at this down up the rail.
One thing I know about Lily, because I watched the play last night, there's no quit in Lily.
No.
She will fight
definitely
to
not.
the very end, every single ball.
Correct. Well, there's an opportunity for her.
It's not much of an opportunity though, Pina. It's just very far away. What do you do? Her opponent's deliberately been playing a lot of two-way shots and hasn't played very good, actually, the opponent. Playing very strong. Okay. Going to try and send the white ball into that corner pocket. No, she's not. Needs to find cover.
And cover
she
she has.
No, she
Oh,
hasn't.
no.
I don't think she has.
Oh, that blue one's on
think-
the
I think
bottom
it's on.
left, bottom right
I
pocket.
think
Yep.
it's on. Unless the white ball's touching the pink. Even if it is, you can just kind of swerve a little bit.
No, not touching. She has that gap.
Oh, finessed the kiss off the other ball.
There we go. So this
Gone
one
a little far, but she'll take it.
into the middle pocket.
Yeah.
This blue ball. And the ball at the top. Back for the black.
Has a little more angle that she would want, but as you can see from that camera, she can just roll this in
Yep, gently.
beautifully.
There we go. Now these aren't exactly easy shots either, though.
Not at all. The players are very good. They make it look easy.
That's right.
But we've seen these stick up a lot this weekend. Oh, she's hit this perfect.
Perfectly. Look at that straight in.
Absolutely perfect.
That's frame for M, so she's on the hill. 5-0.
5-0, and the players going to take a break now for 5 minutes, as will we. And we'll be right back in just a few minutes' time.
See you guys soon. Welcome back, guys. So Lily's just broke and looks like it's a dry break. So Em's back at the table now. She's on the hill. So it is a race to 6, so she's 5-0. Let's see where she goes from here.
Would be awesome to see Lily win a frame here, get herself on the score. But whether she does or she doesn't, she'd be very proud of the way she's performed this tournament. We're all very proud of her.
We are.
A young rising star of the game, only 17 years of age.
And to make it this far is amazing to see.
She'll be around again next year. 1 year older, 1 year wiser, 1 year stronger.
1 year stronger. So she's on the blue balls at the moment, Buzz.
Thank you.
I didn't see if you saw that shot or not, sorry.
They're tough shots, man. They're so tough. Very difficult. You really have to roll them in when they're so low and so close to the cushion. You have to put them in there very slowly. M. Oh, wow. What a shot.
Nice shot.
She really understands the table. She understands what shots can go, what shots can't go, which shots to play hard, which shots to play soft. She is 6 balls away, that's including the black, from being in the final, the Oceania Heyball. They're playing for $10,000 US cash.
Correct, yes.
A lot of money.
A lot of money.
That can buy you many, many kilograms of prawns, Pina.
Yeah. Yep, it certainly can.
Okay, did she get up high enough for this ball in the middle? I think she did. She is seeing the finishing line and is sprinting towards it. And I always say with good players, they usually leave themselves a very easy pattern. It's basically 3 stop shots coming up. One. Roll forward, off the rail for the black. This match is over, Pina. I can't see this lady missing. She's played so solid. Commiserations to Lily, but well done to Lily for making it this far to the semi-finals. But one lady's going to progress, and that will be M. Sukritanes from Thailand. Well done.
Well done.
Very well played match.
Very well played. And congratulations.
Big smile
to
from
Em.
Lily. Beautiful
Yep.
Lily. Thank you very much, Pina.
You're welcome,
It
Baz.
was very enjoyable. I love doing commentary with you.
Oh, thank you.
And we're all going to go cast our votes now for the semi-final men's match, which will be on at 12:30.
Yes.
It will be either Joe Grillo against Jake McCartney,
Correct.
or it will be Jake Whelan
against Arfandad.
Arfandad.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll see you guys soon.
See you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。 线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线 线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线 线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一 线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一 线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博，楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排 台名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖、 沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。 乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
Hello and welcome to Sydney, Australia, and to the Oceania Heyball Open of 2025. We are at the business end of the tournament. It's semi-finals and finals day, and we are watching a tantalising matchup for the first semi-final on the TV table. It's Jake McCartney of Australia playing against Portugal's João Grillo, two of the top players in the world. João Grillo ranked number 7 on World Heyball rankings, and Jake McCartney number 20 as they play the lag to determine who breaks. It's Kate Allman alongside Barry Mavros in commentary. We've had such fun all week, but this is where it gets really exciting.
Oh, yeah. We've had a lot of fun all week, but this is the business end of the tournament, the pointy end. The tension is going to keep mounting. The winner of this goes straight to the final, and they both love to win it because we got last week's runner-up in the Champion of Champions, João Grillo. He just missed out by 1 frame, and he would love to go one better. And we've got also Jake McCartney, who's won everything there is to win in Australia, but he's yet to win a major Heyball event. So there's a lot to play for here, a lot at stake.
He's an Australian shot maker, known for a pretty fearless attacking style, and he will attack first. He's got the first break. But just to remind everyone at home, $10,000 on the line for the winner of the final, and $116,000 in prize money on the total prize pool. Here's the break. Look at the aggression on that, Barry.
So remember I was talking about certain type of cue sports the other day, and I mentioned two-shot. And you say, what's two-shot? This man is the epitome of two-shot. He's grown up playing the game. That's all he's played. He's a two-shot specialist, and he's won everything there is to win in Australia, except for the singles. But he's won everything there is to win. And this is his specialty. This is where he really shines. And he's ultra aggressive. You'll see that way he plays.
First shot off the break goes for pinks. So pink balls is what Jake McCartney is chasing. But you're right, he's a two-shot player. Hails from Ballarat in Victoria, now based in Melbourne. And he's just been travelling the world playing Heyball. So recently he has turned his attention to this format of the game. And he's pretty good at it, Barry.
Oh, he's very good at it. He's one of Australia's best. Him and Justin are our two best Heyball players we have in the country. And he's now dedicating his sole purpose now is Heyball.
And that is a huge advantage because we've seen other players who have transitioned more recently having some struggles with the way that the cloth runs and all kinds of things. This is a game where you need to be aggressive and defensive at different times. Now, difficult shot here with the bridge. Oh, no. I thought he was going to get that one, Barry.
Always tough with the bridge. And, you know, Jake's got a very unique cueing action. He's got a very fluid, fast cueing action, and with the rest there, it just didn't deliver the smooth stroke that he needed to pot that ball in the corner.
So here comes João Grillo, and we've seen him throughout the tournament be as cool as a cucumber. He does not look anywhere anxious at any moment. And
do you have a microphone in my head, Kate?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking and about to say. His demeanour, is just so calm and so cool. But inside, you can see he's a man who is on a mission.
Mm-hmm. So is it called his extension on the shot clock? There's a 40-second shot clock that each player can extend once per frame, and we are in a race to 7 in this tournament. 7 frames to get to the final. He pots his first.
He could have been a little bit kinder to him, that kiss. Now he's a little far away from his work. He does have a ball in the middle that he can continue his run with, but he's opting to play this ball up the rail. Probably going to close the pocket up if he doesn't make it. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. See the speed he played that at. He didn't even try to get close. He was deliberately trying to block the pocket. And we've seen time and time again that this game is not only attack, there's also a lot of defensive tactics that people can employ, and that's one of them right there.
So this is semi-final 1. Semi-final 2 features Clint Ianson and Arfan Dad.
The Big Daddy.
The Big Daddy, they know him. And these are all top-ranked players in the world. Big Daddy is number 15.
And Jack Whelan?
World number 1.
World number 1 in the Heyball rankings. That's a very, very good achievement. And he looked it as well from the match he played against Vinny Calabrese the other day. He looked like the world number 1. He just didn't give away anything. Not just on the table, but emotion-wise, his face was just like a stone-cold killer at the table.
Yeah, so it is Jack Whelan playing Arfan Dad on the other table. Arfan Dad is 1-0 up. My apologies, I think I said Clint Ianson. They played yesterday. So we will keep you updated as those scores come. But right now we're watching Jake McCartney, an Aussie favourite, figuring out what he's going to do next. And
this is the problem, because he had that kiss there. The 2 balls have now married up. Unless they're set for the corner, he's in a lot of trouble. I don't know what he's going to do here. He is really not in a good position. He has to figure out something to give himself an advantage. Probably going to play safe with the white up the table. So yeah, it wasn't set.
Tried to block the pocket with the pink in the top, and it's sort of come out a little harder than expected. Left that pocket open for João Grillo.
João Grillo from Portugal. Very good cueist. Uses the American style pool cue. He's adapted to the game very well. Devoting his skills to Heyball. And I really did like the match he played the other day on camera. He is very focused. I loved his defensive tactics. He's picked them up very well. But more importantly, what I noticed was he's very low on the cue, and his potting is very pure. He's got a very good delivery of the cue. Just watch how he delivers the cue. He lines up, sights it, front paws, back paws, and shoots.
Very different to Jake McCartney, who's a little more edgy on the cue.
And that's how Jake's always been. Jake's very much a rhythm player. When he gets into rhythm, just like the daddy, he can become very, very dangerous. Okay. Can he find the window? He's played above him.
There was definitely enough window, and I think Jake McCartney is kicking himself that he didn't close that pocket earlier.
Yeah, it would have been big help. He's gone a little far, though, to play this in the middle. He may still very well play this in the middle and screw to the side cushion on the right-hand side. Soft, delicate shot. The camera angle could be very deceptive. Looks, I think it's thinner than what it looks.
Really thin.
Bottom. He's running out of time here. Yeah, he
did well.
And you see he sacrificed distance here. He knew he couldn't get close, so he said, you know what? I'm going to back my potting. I'm going to pot this ball and give myself a long-range black.
Yeah, so this is a difficult shot.
Oh, yeah.
Thin and also long distance. And the further you are from the blackberry, the more opportunity for this to go haywire. For the frame, no problem though. João Grillo, as we said, cool as. He goes up 1-0 in the first frame of this semi-final.
Never even touched the sides. Didn't even look like missing. And what's even more important was he didn't even take a lot of time on it. He just knew he was going to nail it. 1-0. Exciting.
Here we go.
semi-final action. There's so much pressure out there.
Isn't it? So now can Jake McCartney respond? We've seen you must stay within reach of your opponent to really keep things tight. Once one player gets momentum, starts running away with it, it can be difficult to climb back in.
And remember yesterday, João Grillo, in my opinion, was the person that was breaking the balls, the very best out of all the players we featured. He has, again, he comes back from an American pool background. His break is super powerful. He was making 2 balls on average every time. Let's see if he can keep that up today.
He hasn't had a single loss in this tournament so far. Using the loop bridge, hammers them, but nothing drops. He's unhappy, a dry break.
That's a good picture. That's a good picture of his face. Like, he was probably as shocked as I was. He's thinking, I've been making balls non-stop all tournament. How can that be dry?
We are shocked to see expression on his face as well. Stays calm, though, and Jake McCartney can calmly step up to the plate.
Straight for the blue balls here. They're looking very nice. Delicate little kiss there. That could be his finishing ball. They're all there for the taking. This is what we were saying yesterday. When the players need to be aggressive, they've got to be aggressive. And this table now, because of the big break from João, it kind of worked against him now.
It's opened things right up. And if McCartney lets João Grillo back onto the table, he can take the second. So it is Jake McCartney who's got to play aggressive.
He's a very deliberate player, Jake. Very well loved as well by all the Australian players. He's very well respected. He was part of our Australian team when we won the World Two-Shot Championships along with Justin Sage, Steve Woods, Robbo, and I'm sorry I don't remember the rest of the players, but there was a whole bunch of them, and he was a big part of it. Very good player. I'm trying to say he's got a lot of experience under the pump.
Undoubtedly.
You're not making the semi-final of this tournament of the Oceania Heyball without being a fantastic player. Make no doubt about it, Jake is one of Australia's very best.
Well, he's only had wins through this tournament as well. He came close, though, in the rounds. A 7-6 match against Jordan Shepherd and a 7-6 match against Arseny Savatsinov. That just shows the talent we have here at the Oceania Heyball Open.
That match against Savatsinov,
yeah,
he was leading 6 frames to 2, and that young fella ran 4 to make it 6 apiece, and then Jake stepped up and just cleared the table on him. It was beautiful to watch.
You have to keep that in mind then as we watch this unfold. If João Grillo gets ahead, we know Jake McCartney might be able to swing things, and likewise in reverse, if Jake gets ahead, got to be careful. That was a beautiful screw back to get in line for this blue. Does he get enough on it to get to the black?
He's gone a little far. You have to cut the ball back a little bit. Missed it.
Oh, wow. Tight angle, and he hits the claws, the knuckles, the claw out.
Yeah, that's all because he screwed back too far and went across it and then had to shoot it backwards. I didn't want to say anything, but it was a missable shot.
Yeah.
100%, especially when it's your first booking your first frame. And I wonder how much that's going to play in the back of his mind now for the rest of the match.
Well, he seems frustrated as he takes a seat in the corner there, and João Grillo can take over. This is a runnable table, do you think, Barry? Where are the problems?
Yes, I do back him to run it. After that shot he just played now, I'm not so quite sure. Because he can use that ball in the middle pocket to release that ball off the rail next to it if he so chooses. But yes, everything does pot. But he did not play a good opening shot. He's going to have to maybe play defensively or go on full attack. We'll see. It's how he feels right now. Some players will step up and take that long shot right now in the top left and continue their run, and other players will look to play defense.
So he uses his extension on time. This is an important shot for João Grillo.
Interesting. Oh, wow.
That's a great shot.
Oh, wow. He played that as a two-way, so he knew if he didn't make it, he probably would have snookered his opponent anyway.
Yes.
But that was hard on the pocket.
Yeah, and they're difficult down the rail there, aren't they? We've seen how the knuckles can really explode back out more than you might expect from other tables.
He knows exactly where to strike the ball to make it sink. He's a very strong player, Joe. Zhao. Apologies. Mr. Grillo.
He is one of Europe's rising forces in pool. He's been a national champion and a Masters winner. He's trying to make a name for himself in Oceania now.
Runner-up in the Champions event last week by 1 frame. And he had a 5-0. He was up 5-0 in that match.
Really?
And Clint came back and won it. Amazing.
There you go.
That's a big error there. Looked like he had the rack at his mercy, and it just, like you said, found those big jaws.
So Jake McCartney has a golden opportunity to bring scores level. Oh, nearly missed it, but gets it. Rebounded a few times before the black ball sunk. So it's 1-1. We are all tied up in this first semi-final on the way to the grand final of the Oceania Heyball Open. So the referee starts to re-rack things, and both players on an even keel. Both had opportunities in that previous frame to take it away, and eventually 2 mistakes, 1 and 2 in a row from each, leads Jake McCartney to level things up. Now he gets the break, and we were watching his technique earlier. This is an interesting one. The way he lines up, very edgy, goes a few times before he nails the ball. And for all the power he creates, no balls drop. So João Grillo can now step up to the table. He has a choice of colours. In Heyball, whether or not you sink a ball, even if you sink a ball, you can choose what colour you'd like to go for. Barry, if you're choosing a colour here, what do you think looks better?
Obviously, I'll be going pink because he's got a starter ball. He's got a ball in the corner he can finish with. But and of course the blue's got a couple blues that are on the rails here. Not elemental. In fact, after that shot, it's kind of changed everything a little bit. Sometimes you may choose to take the more difficult balls because they're the only balls that are actually available to you. That's also an option. You're going to have to make things work and happen.
You've got to take a shot.
Oh, that's a great combination there from João Grillo. Those combinations, to pot a ball straight in is difficult enough on these tables. To play a combination one onto the other, you've got to be deadly accurate. 1 frame apiece. This always looked to be a very close match. You see on their rankings, they're very close together. Zhao's number 7 in the Heyball rankings, and Jake McCartney's number 20. Oh, it's just beautiful to watch, Kate.
Salivating is Barry Mavros.
This man is just fearless, I tell you. He's just... We saw yesterday he was banking balls. He was giving himself banks just like Daddy as well. They were backing themselves on the bank shots. It's a big weapon to have.
If you can be very good and strong and confident on those bank shots, it's a separator, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Very hard to snooker an opponent that can bank with confidence. Now, speaking of which, Arfan Dad, one of the absolute phenoms of the bank shot, is up 2-1 against Jack Whelan, currently on the other table. This is looking good for João Grillo.
Yeah, you really have to make a ball off your break. I mean, at this level, you don't make a ball, you're going to get punished by your opponents. It's just, there's no ifs or buts about it. Joe's going for this shot now. He didn't like the thin contact purely because the blue was in the path of the white ball, and this blue is also in the path of the white ball. Can't be happy with that. Now he's in trouble.
He's hooked himself, hasn't he?
No, he's not. He's not hooked, but he's definitely played a poor positional shot there. He didn't want to collide into that blue, and because he's hooked is the American word for snooker, where you can't see it your own ball, and here he can still see his pink ball direct, but he's out of line. So he's either going to play another bank or a super duper thin cut.
Oh, wow. And just misses the middle pocket with the white.
You can say it now. Now he's hooked.
Now he is hooked. How does he get around here? We've seen him play bank shots. Is there a shot?
There's nothing. He's just going to have to...
Can he jump?
He's got the top end of it. He's going to play safe off the side of the ball. That's all he's going to be able to do. But, you know, I've said it time and time again, when you've got one ball left and your opponent's got 6 or 7 balls on the table, like in this situation here now, Jake McCartney has got a really big advantage. Yeah. I think the very first shot he'll play is to release that ball right there he's pointing at and snooker him again. He's going to have to start to put his balls in better positions. When I say big advantage, I'm saying imagine you could just pause time and have the balls lay like this and play them play the set over 100 times, the same frame over 100 times. The person with more balls on the table will win more times than not.
Is that because they have more defensive opportunities? They can hide behind their wall of blue.
Provided that both players are the same strength.
Yes.
The player that has more balls has got the bigger advantage here. That being said, he's not guaranteed to win because Zhao could jump at the ball. He could play a really good defensive shot. Jake could make an error.
Well, he's put that one back into the middle, which opens things up a little more.
He's keeping his options open. He's just trying to keep the pressure on Jake. Jake was just lining up. Can he put the white ball behind the black? I think there's a lot of angle there. I'm not sure if he's able to do this. He's going to try. Yeah, what a shot. Nicely done.
Wow, very nice.
Promoting his problem ball, snookering Zhao.
Is there a way out that way? I don't know. The black is on that side.
He's measuring. He's using his cue to measure. So we had a change of rules recently in the WPA where you can now use your cue to measure your kick shots. In the past you weren't allowed to, and it's see if it's helped him here.
He gets there.
Done, yeah.
Wow.
You can also use, what's a really cool tool when you're training? It's for all of you out there at home. You can use a little mirror on the rubber. And you can look through the mirror where you need to shoot the ball.
That
you can just
is
see the
such
ball
a
in your sight. Yeah.
Great tip.
That's what you're actually doing right now when you're visualizing where the ball is in the air or using your cue to measure. That's basically what you're doing.
Getting those the angles absolutely correct must take so many years of training. That's exactly what these two players have been doing their whole lives.
Yeah, these two are born and bred killers, I tell you. Jake McCartney, many a time he's sent people home early from tournaments. Very strong player.
Got close to the end of the shot clock there. Got it away though. Does he play another safety here, or does he start shooting?
This guy's so good. He's so good. You remember when we first started doing commentary 4 days ago, how many balls we missed down the rails?
Yes.
This guy's so good.
These rails are really difficult. For those at home new to Heyball, just talk us through the rails as we see that one line up.
He knew that was a possibility, so he rolled his white ball forward to use his blue ball as a blocker on the pink. I don't think Zhao can see this ball. I think he has to kick at it. By the way, you probably notice I'm calling him Zhao now because I had a Portuguese friend of mine message me just now and pronounce his name for me. He said, "You're saying it wrong." He says it's Zhao.
Yep.
Yeah, so.
Good to clear that up. João Grillo.
Oh, he had it direct.
Oh, you're kidding me. That
And he
almost went in.
And he overcut it. You're right.
Wow. So now Jake McCartney.
Running out of time. Isn't
Yeah, he's got to go.
I think this is the perfect opportunity for him right now, actually.
Time to start shooting for Jake McCartney. Pot's one and surveys the scene. Where next? Number 2 goes in without drama.
Be great to have an Australian in the final again like last
Wouldn't
year.
it? Wouldn't it?
Last year we had Justin in the final and he won it. Be great to have another Australian this year. Although I have to admit I am a big João Grillo fan, I have to admit.
Me too. Over the past few days, I've really become, I'm happy to watch João Grillo play. All of these players, in fact, so clinical. Jake McCartney.
Oh, he is. He's. You know, off the table is actually a very pleasant, very nice, charming man. On the table, he's a killer.
Can he get this long distance shot now? We know how these can go haywire if you just get a millimetre too far.
He's going to have to stun this. He's raising a little bit the back of his cue. He's going to punch this in. Yeah, very nicely done. But he's missed it. He's missed it.
And he's left this open. Oh, actually.
He didn't actually cue that great.
Well, he's behind João Grillo, the blue. Does he have a direct shot on?
I'll tell you what he's got, and he's going to love this. He's got a cross bank.
Yeah.
He can come off the face of it and bank this ball into the middle pocket. I think that lays nice. Cross bank means he's going to double the ball where the white ball goes across the ball. You'll see this now. Or he might be playing safe. He looks like he's playing safe. No, he played the cross bank and he got it in. Oh, my goodness. He doesn't miss. But the banks are always open for this guy.
Yeah. Nothing seems to close down for João Grillo.
Welcome, Mr. Grillo. How much do you want to deposit? I've come for a withdrawal.
Well, he has one more to deposit. That's the black, and he's going to put this away with ease as Jake McCartney takes a drink of water in the corner and considers how he could have played that better. It is João Grillo up 2-1 in the semi-final over the Australian favourite, Jake McCartney.
There were two things that happened there in that frame that cost Jake the frame. There was a shot he was playing in the top left-hand corner where he didn't get the ball, just when it hit the rails, kind of died on him and didn't get up enough as he wanted. And he was too close to the rails, so he had to raise his cue up and then stun it, and then he just didn't get through enough on the ball. There's two shots in a row there that cost him. And João Grillo saw the cross bank straight away, and we haven't seen him miss a bank yet. Touch wood, he's banking great.
Mm-hmm.
But I tell you what, Jake is in a lot of hurt right now. He knows he could have been up 2-1 and should have been up 2-1.
So it's time for João Grillo to break. We haven't seen a very good break off either player.
Yeah, he dry broke before.
Yep.
A rarity.
Choosing the different angle now. Slide angle on the triangle, and again, nothing falls. Barry, what is going on? Who is toying with the racks? What's happening?
No one's toying with the racks at all. It's a different day. It's a different time of the day as well. It's early in the morning. The temperature's different. The breaks are different. As the day gets on and the air conditioning blasts a bit longer, the table gets a bit drier, the breaks will become easier, possibly. But the pinks are looking really good. And this is exactly what Jake Starr needed here to erase the memory of that miss in the last frame. He can run the balls out with the pink and it'll make him feel a lot better.
Yeah, there's an ugly looking cluster of blues up the top, so he does choose pinks. They're nicely spaced, these pink balls.
Oh, yeah. The only two he has to kind of be very careful with are the ones in the bottom hand corner. You don't want him playing combinations. You want to get on the bottom one first and then come back for the last one. We'll see how he plays it. I know a lot of you out there are very, very capable pool players, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. He's gone a little bit far. Do we have another camera angle? I can't see. It just looks like he went too far for the one in the middle.
Yeah, I think he might. Yeah.
When he pots it, he'll be going away from the other balls. Yeah, he did go a little far. Thank you, camera 2.
Oh, actually, I don't know. Does he have a thin angle?
See the camera now, ladies and gentlemen, right there. When he pots the ball in the middle, that's the ball he was playing for. He's going to be going away from the other ball.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to play up and down the table with pace if he wants to come back, or choose another option. What else is there?
10 seconds.
Calls his extension early. 1 per frame allowed.
I love his body language.
He's flexible, isn't he? So he's going to go for it.
Yeah, so what he's opted to do is just give himself a bit more length on that ball in the corner, which he had to get rid of next. It's a clever shot. But this shot carries some pressure. Playing it slow. Oh, very well played.
Nicely done. Now that bottom left is there for the taking.
Very well played, Kate. I saw the Iceman, Mr. Alec Aveniadis, practicing this exact shot earlier. And even though he claimed he made it 6 times out of 6, I saw him miss it 6 times out of 6.
Yeah, this is tricky. These rails can be difficult, but that's nice by Jake McCartney. Where does he land next?
Right there. See what he's showing us? He's going to put the cue ball right there. Thank you, Jake. He's helping the commentators do our work. He's going to soft screw the white ball. I was going to play 2 rails. 1, 2 rails back for where he just showed us. Perfect. It's good.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good. Very good.
Yeah. So camera 2, yeah, that's a great angle there that we can see.
He'll just land a little bit low on the blue, on the black, maybe like a half ball. It'll be fine. You see, even though he's landed really well, he's still taking his time because
every shot is important. So important.
2 all. Oh, this is a bit thinner than a half. Maybe.
Yeah.
Towards a quarter ball, but still. 2 all is a lot better than 3-1 down.
Absolutely.
So this black to level the match.
And he gets it. No problem. Jake McCartney, really well played. Ran the table as soon as he got an opportunity. So it is 2-2. Now, when will we see a ball fall off the break? That's the question. As we take a look at the other table, Jack Whelan is down 1-3 against Arfan Dad, who's up. Jack Whelan, number 1 in the world currently, being beaten. That's the headline. If you're tuning in, you can watch those scores as well on digitalpool.com. Search for Oceania Heyball Open, and you can keep in touch with everything there.
Being 3-1 down doesn't mean it's over. Remember, like I always say, it's not over till the fat lady sings.
Absolutely. If we've learned one thing about Heyball, that's exactly right. And in races to 7.
And it can turn.
Yesterday,
Justin was beating Jack 4 frames to 2, I believe it was, and he came back and Jack won 7 frames to 5.
So finally, we get a ball to sink off the break, and Jake McCartney, exactly. I was going to say the same, Barry. Now has a really open table.
And so I know you're getting used to this now. Which balls would you take?
So I'm looking around. I've got first shot is obvious for the top corner pink, but maybe do you want to leave that there later? Middle pink.
Yeah, so you're instinctually feeling like pinks are the better balls.
Yeah.
Of course.
There we go.
He's actually played a good shot to get on his most difficult pink. Oh. A very good break from Jake. You know there's a lot at stake.
So much at stake. Look at the way he's surveying this table. This is the best break we've seen, the most open table so far in this match.
And this is actually his first opportunity to put himself and put his nose in front of Mr. Grillo. It always feels better. I mean, just remember a few minutes ago, Mr. Grillo, Zhao, was 2 frames to 1 up and breaking.
Yeah.
And all he did was just break dry. Oh, he's not going to be happy with that shot. He's landed the whole table, lands over the ball.
Look how close he is to
What
the
kind of
blue.
snooker is this?
Chinese snooker.
Yes, it is.
He's got a bridge over that blue to get out.
So as I was saying, Mr. Zhao was 2-1 up. All he did was just break, didn't make a ball, sitting down now, and could be 3-1, 3-2 down before he gets back up again. It's a cruel game.
Mm-hmm. Keep your opponent in the chair, and there's no way for them to win.
But this is a brutal Chinese snooker because...
Yeah. He's done it to himself too, Barry.
Yeah, that's what hurts more.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Here,
Very-
how's your finger strength?
Yeah, and very hard to cue the ball when you're doing this. So, yeah, that's where the miss comes from. Those Chinese snookers, they're deadly. Wow, it just completely changed the texture of this frame now.
So time for João Grillo to take control. He is potting blues.
And he definitely doesn't want to move his blue that's in the pocket. He's going to try and get his one of his difficult blues out and play distance with the cue ball.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Oh, I needed the blue to go a little further. I would have been perfect.
But, you know, he would have really preferred to have been stuck on the rail. Because it's off the rail, Jake can maneuver the white ball better now. He can dig into it a little bit, put a bit of spin on it. You may see him fire this and go for it, and go for the extraction. Oh no, he's going for this. Does this go off the rail into the blue and
It
in?
may do. I think there's a lane here. He's shot it nice and softly to go and cover the pocket at least. So I think he thought that was going to go in. Nevertheless, you know what comes next. João Grillo might have to cue over the top of the blue. Or does he try to go and push the pink out of that pocket? A bank shot is open, maybe, Barry?
I'm not sure what he'll do here. Because he's... Yeah, you said it straight away. He wasn't going
look at
left-handed,
this.
now he's going behind the back, Filipino styles.
These are tough. Hey, that didn't work out what he would have liked.
I think it's pretty good. I think he's blocked most of the pink. If Jake has got the edge of the pink, he can probably pot it.
Yeah,
but
true.
he can probably pot it from the side. I'm not 100% sure.
I don't think from that side. I think it's covered enough.
We're going to find out if Jake makes this ball. Okay, he's made it. Where's the referee? She's going to have to look at this.
Is that ball touching?
I think that the edge of it's on. I
Well,
think
you
this
can
can
get
go.
If he just skims the edge, that left edge on your screen, I reckon it's going in, and then it pops back out the cue ball to finish things off on the black.
Black's just hanging in the pocket there.
Yeah.
Just going to make this ball. Yep.
Nicely done. And remembering in Heyball, you cannot do a deliberate foul. You have to try and hit your ball first, unlike some other formats. So Jake McCartney finds himself in front for the first time in the match. The Australian up over the Portuguese star. And things starting to turn his way now.
It was a monster break from Jake. He's the first one to make a ball off the break because he knows there's a lot at stake.
It's very good. We'll continue to use that throughout until people start getting angry at us on social media. My name is Kate. That doesn't really rhyme as much. We'll figure some more out. Drop them in the comments if you have any.
As I was saying earlier, João Grillo was, my opinion, was the man that was breaking the balls the very best. And since I said that, he's had 2 dry breaks. I'm not expecting another one, surely. He had a lot of break and runs yesterday in his match, in his quarterfinal match. Let's see if he can keep it up. Oh, wow. It's dry again.
Commentator's curse. Look at his
goodness.
face. And he is a man that doesn't show much emotion, but we can see he's frustrated by that. Meanwhile, the other face, the look of Jake McCartney, ready to pounce.
Sometimes just the balls do not help you. The Blues are looking very good here. Got an easy starter in the middle pocket. And you know, once again, they're all runnable. This is what Jake loves to do. He loves to play the open games, the attacking games. Very much suits his style. How does he get on that ball on the right-hand side? Does he play for it now, Kate? I think he does. Because that's his only difficult ball. Yeah, he's
nice.
played for it now. Oh, and this is good. You can see what he's planning on doing. He's planning on rolling this in.
It's all about patterns, and Barry Mavros likes this pattern.
And then taking that ball in the middle afterwards.
What's been fascinating to me watching this game with you, Barry, is how you observe not just the next shot, but 3 shots ahead, and how you're going to maneuver the cue ball around the table to get into position to run the entire table. It's been really exciting for me to learn from you and from these players how they do that.
Thank you, Kate. These players are some of the best players in the world. They see all the shots very quickly. And when you're playing any cue sports, whether it's Heyball or any other type of cue sports, you're always thinking minimum 3 balls ahead.
Yeah.
Always.
And sometimes they're seeing things that you might not even think of.
That's why they're the best in the world.
Yeah.
Jake is starting to get
Here we go.
into his rhythm now. He's starting to get confident. You know, he's dangerous at the best of times, but he's even more dangerous when he's feeling good. I love his shirt. Yesterday we had the daddy writing the daddy, and here we have Jake McCartney, the Jake Star.
That's right, Earthan Dad, the daddy, Arfan Dad. He is up 4-1, by the way, against Jack Whelan in the other semi-final. This is to determine who plays in the grand final. At the moment, Jake McCartney looking to get himself in the driver's seat if he goes up 4-2 in this frame.
Oh, yeah, he's looking good. He's in position. He's just making sure in his mind where he wants that white exactly, which is very important. You don't want to be just thinking, oh, I just want this kind of area. You want to know exactly where you want to be. Mostly on what side of the ball you want to be is more important.
He uses a bit of a hook bridge as well there, Barry. Talk to us about the differences between the bridges.
He would use a different style of bridge for different types of shots. I wasn't really paying attention to the bridge. I saw him putting side on the ball. I'll have a look at it, but
he's changing things, though. You're right. He's using different bridges for different shots.
Yeah, in general, you would use a loop bridge when you're hitting low on a ball, or when you're spinning the ball or breaking the ball. Breaking the balls too, but we'll just see what he does. He's using an open-handed bridge here now. He's going to screw back with control. He wants that line. He's come back. He's coming a bit far. He's coming a little far.
A little too far. Oh.
He's come right past the black here now. He's going to have to shoot this in the middle.
I think he was looking for that bottom left, right? He's gone too far.
Yeah, this is a tough shot now.
Tight angle now.
There's another missable shot. He's rolled it. Slow rolled it.
Oh, no. I thought it was going to be perfect. It is just hanging there in the jaws, Barry.
Yeah.
And João Grillo, with most of his pinks remaining, can play very defensively here if he chooses to.
He just got into that ball too much for the black. That's twice now he's missed 2 blacks. It's a bad sign. But the good sign is that he played it at such a speed where he's left it in the pocket. very hard, even though the balls are laying like this, it's still very hard for Zhao to win from this position. It's going to have to make something happen. Because it's so deep in the pocket, it's very hard to play safe as well, because Jake could kick 1 rail, 2 rails, 3 rail, and possibly make this ball.
One skim on it, drops it in.
Yep. I like that, one skim. Okay, what's Zhao going to do? Okay, what I think he's going to do now is going to pot this ball in the middle with power, send the white up the table and into those balls to open him up. He's going to take a chance here.
He likes playing aggressive. We like watching when he does.
I think that's what he's going to do.
Let's see.
There you go. He's opening him up, but they didn't really move.
I don't think that's how he wanted to end.
Now, if that pink nearest the black, yes, can we get camera angle 2 going, please, gentlemen?
I think he's got a lane to move that black out and pot the pink.
Yes, exactly. He's going to move the black away from there.
There we go. Oh, he didn't even touch the black.
Oh, wow. This is now an opportunity to win the game.
As they say, how the tables have turned. João Grillo looking at a 3-3 scoreline, much better than 4-2, as Jake McCartney was almost there. And he's moved that black out of the way, so that opens things up again. This is looking a lot better now for João Grillo. He is eyeing off that top ball on the rail there, Barry. How do you deal with that one?
He's going to play for it now after this ball. Stun the white down the bottom.
Here we go.
Well done. Now you're thinking, oh, he's only got 2 pinks left. He actually has to play a really good positional shot here to make this next pink easy for himself.
You have to caress these down the rail as well. Okay.
I like this.
Step 1 done.
I don't know if he's gone far enough. It hasn't gone far enough.
You can see he was tapping on that middle pocket. That's where he wanted it. Instead, he's in an awkward spot between the middle and bottom pocket.
That's what I was saying. Even though we think it's easy, he had to play a really good connecting shot there. He could have played for the ball in the corner pocket or play for the middle. As it lays, he's halfway between both shots.
And he's going to have to bridge over the black. This is what you'd call a missable shot, Barry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the tight angle. And now the door opens for Jake McCartney to come back after his mistake. The one saving grace is that bottom right pocket is closed, and that seems to be the more obvious pocket.
Jake has one shot, and one shot only if he wants to attack. And that is cutting this black into the bottom left. A very difficult shot, under pressure. You make it, you win the frame. You don't, you're probably going to lose. In essence, there's 2 frames in one ball here.
To go up to in the semi-final, Jake McCartney does so.
Where's that white ball going to go?
Oh, it's going to stop just in time, I reckon. So a clutch play for a clutch player. The Aussie hero from Ballarat, Victoria, goes up 2 against João Grillo. Semi-final action in the Oceania Heyball Open. He's now just 3 frames away from going through to the grand final.
Huge ball.
Yeah.
Huge pot. Difficult shot. Clutch pull. To get up and to make that ball under that moment.
And knowing that it was his last chance, he'd already made the earlier error. He was gifted a second opportunity and allowed back in the game. Had to nail it and did. Incredible.
And that's what I meant by this black ball is it's worth 2 racks because it's either going to be 3 apiece, they're going to be dead even, or it's going to be a 2-space advantage, 4-2. And as it lays now, Jake has a bit of a lead, and with the break to try and extend his lead, he would love to do another break and run like he did earlier. And let's see if the balls cooperate. He has been cracking them really hard.
It's going to go dead on.
Uh-oh. I don't see anything drop.
With a break that echoes through City Heroes, nothing does drop. And, gee, another dry break. João Grillo can step to the table. Barry Mavros is calculating things in his mind. You're going blue here, Barry?
I think I would go blue here. Does he have an easy starting ball? I don't know. I like the blue in the middle, cut back in the middle. But he may just go pink because, yeah, it's easier starting. Yeah, once you pop one pink, it kind of frees up the others. Yeah, 2-frame advantage is actually quite large in this alternate break format. But a dry break we're seeing can cost you the frame, and then your opponent can step up and break and run, and all of a sudden it's 4 apiece before you know it.
Because Jack Grillo, of course, will be breaking next. If he takes this frame, he, has the opportunity, really big one, to tie things up. He knows this one is an important one.
Yes, he does. He's a very cool customer. Cool as a cucumber from Portugal. Portuguese star. Interesting. So he's played to play this pink into the bottom left-hand corner. I actually really do enjoy watching his pattern play. He's very strong.
It's like an artist painting lines across the table.
Yeah, and also, this is not mentioned that often, but his energy around the table is very soothing. Even my voice is changing as I'm talking to him. He just seems very calm.
Your voice is soothing as well, Barry.
Why, thank you. Many a time people told me they listen to my commentary to help them fall asleep. And I don't know if that's a compliment or a...
Look at that shot. Oh, no. Didn't go in.
Yeah, he hit that thick, straight into the knuckle, straight into the rail, actually. He was trying to manipulate the cue ball a little bit too much. And sometimes when you're trying to force an angle out of the white it's not really there, you can miss a shot like this.
So now it's Jake McCartney potting blues. Do you see any problems here, Barry?
Honestly, in my mind right now, because I know Jake, I've watched Jake play many times. He's a machine. Right now, I would just put the score up 5 frames to 2.
Wow.
That's how confident I am in this guy's abilities.
So a huge opportunity for Jake McCartney.
They're all there for him. He's done this a million times before. But the difference is, has he done this in these moments, in the semi-final? They don't come up that often. In practice, you put your house on him getting out right now. But this is not practice. This is the Oceania Heyball Open semi-final. A huge event that could open up doors for the future.
$10,000 for the winner. Thousands on the line. That one just dropped in the final moment. It teetered on the edge of a precipice. So $10,000 for the winner, $116,000 in total prize pool earnings. Now he's looking at this blue for the top left corner, and where is he going to land afterwards? Head his way back down to the bottom of the table.
Yeah, he's going to stun the ball up again. Stun is like hit a little bit low on the white to avoid. He's going to play the kiss into the black, is he? He's going to push the black here. He's missed the black. He's gone down the bottom. Okay. Sorry, I thought he had the angle to just push the black a little bit and hold.
He's skipping around like he's happy with that. He's going to take this blue now.
Is that what that was?
It was a little skip. Maybe it was frustration, but I don't know. I think he's feeling still pretty calm.
Maybe he wanted the white ball to bounce a little bit. I don't know. He's very animated, Jake. It's fun to watch. Does he play a little kiss into the black, into the pink here to hold for the blue?
Done a double take there.
Just stun it past. Yes, that's nice.
Got within 5 seconds of the shot clock too.
It's actually really nice there now. See how he always taps the table where he wants the white many times. That's not for us. That's actually for him.
A lot of these players have their rhythms and they have their little intricacies that they do, and they go through their motions before they take a shot.
And that's called a pre-shot routine, and which you train. You need to find a pre-shot routine that suits your personality and your style.
You keep everything the same.
And also what they're doing is they're visualizing in their mind the object ball in this case would be the blue, going in the hole, and they're visualizing where the white ball's going to go afterwards. Now, Jake is off the rail now, so he's okay. He can just roll this forward for the black in the top left-hand corner. Just a little tap shot, which we've seen is a shot that you need to learn how to play with a lot of accuracy in this game. Black in the corner here for a 3-frame advantage, and this is getting very big now for the fellow Australian.
Jake McCartney takes the frame. He is 5-2 up in the semi-final, and he opts to take the time out. The players will have 5 minutes to go to the toilet and have a little rest as we sit on the edge of our seats for the final frames. What a match. Semi-final number 1 underway in the Oceania Heyball Open. Stay with us for the final frames. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Sydney, Australia, where the Oceania Heyball Open has reached its final stages. Jake McCartney is up 5-2 against João Grillo, and João Grillo makes an important break there, and he makes a ball, which is something we haven't seen too often so far this morning. This is semi-final number 1. Semi-final number 2 is happening concurrently, and in that one, Arfan Dad is up against Jack Whelan 5-1 in his semi-final, a 5-1 lead against the number 1 in the world. Incredible action. If you want to stay in touch with those scores, do go to digitalpool.com and search for Oceania Heyball Open. You can check out the men's and women's scores, and we will keep you updated as much as we can. But in front of us, we have a tantalising match going down. Jake McCartney finds himself 3 frames ahead in a race to 7 at the other side of the 5-minute break. Both players come back refreshed after having spent some time away from the table. And João Grillo is looking for a way back into this match. We can only hope that the break has helped him. Certainly it enabled him to sink a ball off the break, and looks like he's going to be potting pinks.
Great to see that his dry spell's finally finished.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking.
He's only got one problem, the pink all the way at the other end of the table. What's it doing down there, the solar system? So he's going to leave. He's going to, maybe he might even go for that now. And come back. Let's see. He knows in his mind he's got to get out here.
This is a very important frame. If you let Jay McCartney up on the hill, 6-2, really hard to come back from that.
This could be, if he doesn't get out, it could be his last visit to the table.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure on him.
10 seconds.
Puts the extension on the cue.
Little kiss off the black, off the blue, killing the black ball to one pocket. Going to make things a little bit more difficult for later. Now the black is only available to the bottom left. Amazing. That little flick changed everything. Okay, he's got a nice angle now to play for his last pink up the top rail.
So he can sink the first into the middle and then go up top to collect the pink that is out of the solar system, according to Barry Mavros. Here we go. He's flying to Jupiter. I think he's reached it.
He's got a lot of angle here. He's looking now if he can spin this. Can he actually? I wonder if he could spin this with the right-hand spin and come 2 rails for the black in the corner. Let's see if he's going to do that. If
He's going to try it.
He's using a bit of right-hand spin here. 1, 2 rails. He's missed the shot, and that's what happens when you use the side spin. It makes the pot more difficult, but he had to use the side spin because he had so much angle. And now, what an opportunity for Australian player Jake.
And on his face tells a story. We've got a look at it on camera.
Mr. Grillo's face, yeah, he's in pain.
He's in so much pain. He knows exactly what you were saying, Barry. That may be his last visit to the table. Jake McCartney will break next. If he can break and run, there is the match. And there is his ticket to the grand final.
To be so close and then not to get over the line, it's very painful.
10 seconds.
I'm sure there'll be more tournaments in the future, but that was an opportunity for him just to close the gap a little bit.
Huge opportunity.
Jake's dangerous even when he's under the pump, but when he's in front, he's a great front runner. He's going to protect his lead, I tell you.
So just a reminder for those watching at home, those placed in semi-finals each go away with US $4,000, 3rd and 4th place. The winners that go through, the runner-up in the grand final will take home US $6,000 and the champion $10,000. So there's still a lot on the line, and already these players have earned It's not just about money, though. You keep mentioning it, Barry. It is about putting your name on the map of this burgeoning game, Heyball, that promises to have so much future, maybe an Olympic future.
Ooh.
He's missed.
He found that knuckle. Those jaws, as you say, just reached down and grabbed the ball and stuck it up. One more chance here for Mr. Grillo.
Not an easy shot on, though.
But not a chance he should have had. Yeah, just making sure of the pot and giving himself a shot, be it a long shot on the black.
So the pink drifts in, and João Grillo has a chance to go back into the game. He would love this.
This is missable, though.
Yeah.
I've got to say it. And he's taking more time than what he did in the opening frame when he just knocked in that long one. It's missable, and there's pressure on this. Can he put it away? Oh, there's also hesitation. He's got back up again.
He's overthinking this.
It's a big ball. Big point.
Win and you stay in contention for $10,000. He
Wow.
does so. What a clutch play. So he gets 3. It is 5-3 and an important win as Jake McCartney will step up to break on the next frame.
That was a huge frame, a huge point. Had Jake won that, you would have said he's a shoo-in to go to the final. Now, everything's changed.
Especially the way these tables have been breaking so far. There's been a lot of dry breaks. João may get an opportunity to get up again. So Jake knows what he needs to do. Equation is simple. Good break, sink some balls, open the table up, and then run it. Then he's on the hill.
Sounds simple on paper, Kate. It really
It's
does.
very easy from here in commentary, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I've never missed a ball from here.
Yeah.
Okay, so, there's so many balls getting near the pockets, but nothing's dropped. Could that ball that he missed just now be a turning point in the match? I wonder.
It's almost like the advantage right now is with the person who is not breaking. That's how dry all the breaks have been.
Very good point. Very good point. Okay, so this is not a textbook ABC table. It's got that one ball at the bottom he's got to worry about, but he's going to go pinks.
It's lopsided, isn't it? All the pinks up top, all the blues down the bottom.
Yes. Now, does his pink at the bottom corner go past that blue? Our camera angle says no, it doesn't, but it may very well do. If it does, this is another chance here to bring himself within 1. And really, seconds ago, we thought it was going to be down 6 frames to 2.
Yeah.
And in a few minutes, he might be 5-4.
He's measuring it now.
What's he measuring? Oh, I see what he's going to do. He's going to send the ball down here to go off that blue and in to free up the pocket. From far away. Look at this.
Oh, gee, this is brave, isn't it? Brazen. Oh, wow. Well, it was in case it was a two-way, right? So if not, he could have covered the pocket. He's made that shot, and Barry Mavros has to pick his jaw up off the floor.
That's one of the best shots I've seen. From far away. Well, wow. My pool IQ is going to go up at least 30, 40 points just from this one match alone. João Grillo showing us how the game's meant to be played. Clutch pool at its finest. There's just no quit in this guy.
He took the 5-minute break, and I think he's come back really renewed. He has a different look about him now, doesn't he?
What did he eat?
Look at the way he's swaggering around the table. João Grillo. 1 pink left. The black in a tricky spot, but if he can get out here, this would be a really important one for the match.
There's a very prudent saying once said by the famous and great Willie Mosconi. He said, pool, to play great pool, you've got to play like it means nothing when it actually means everything to you. Just let it all out there, man. Show the world what you got. This guy's got a big heart.
Gets the rest out for a big shot and a big point to take the frame. João Grillo gets back to 4. He's within 1 of Jake McCartney and shows his huge heart with that.
He's made me a fan. I'm a big João Grillo fan. I'll tell you this now. Beautiful play there.
Yeah, unreal. That shot down the rail. One of the best I've seen.
Look, the match is nearing the end. It's nearing its conclusion. It's 5 frames to 4. João Grillo to break, and I cannot pick a winner. It's just going blow for blow.
Well, can you pick a winner on the other table? Arfan Dad has won 6 frames. He is on the hill. Jack Whelan has been kept to 1. Can you believe that, Barry?
I can, because I watched him play yesterday. We did a match with him yesterday. He was on fire.
The big daddy.
Taking out Clint Ianson, our champions champion, and now going after Jack Whelan, the world number 1.
Here's the break from João Grillo. Opportunity to tie things up if he can. Nothing falls. It is the way of this match. The advantage has been with the person following the break.
But this time around, Jake does not have a good shot. The only thing I believe he has is that long blue that he's staring at right now, which is about 8 feet away. Here we go. If he wants to attack, that's the shot. And he'll release his other blue too, but he's going to let it all hang out there. He doesn't make it, may not win the frame. So what do? Do you play safe?
I think he wants to attack.
He's going to go safe.
Well, you're better to play safe when most of the balls are left on the table, aren't you, Barry? You've told me this. And they're all in awkward spots, aren't they?
Yeah, they're very awkward.
Look at that cluster
spots
in the middle. Not an obvious choice now for João Grillo.
Got the facial expression like he doesn't like it either. This has been a fast and furious affair.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like the match just started. It's almost over. Lots of run-outs. Something tells me this frame will not be a run-out situation. It'll be more tactical battles.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a defensive battle. Heyball, it can be so aggressive and then it can be so defensive. Fast, fast, slow. Slow, slow, fast.
And a good player needs to know when it's time to play defense and when it's the time to attack. We saw yesterday that some players were just too much on the defense. It cost them. You've got to be able to switch it up. Jake has been very aggressive this match, but I think we have to see some defense. No one's potted a ball yet.
The cat and mouse continues. Taking a lot of time to chalk his cue.
Wants to make sure he doesn't miscue. Trying to get the white ball behind the black. That's his target. So, in Heyball, it's WPA rules. After you strike a ball, you must find a cushion or a rail afterwards, either with the object ball or the cue ball. You can't just roll the white ball and sit it behind a ball. So, Jake going to try and put the white behind the black again. He would love the white ball to glue behind the black, and that's what their target has been. Now there's no balls lower than the black to play the similar shot with. So what is João going to do now? He may play the jump. Oh, I think he's playing the shot I saw. He may play the blue into the middle pocket. He's going to jump this. I think is that what he's going to do? He loves chalking his cue.
Yeah, he's going to make sure of this one. If he's doing that, it's going to be a long distance jump.
See that blue ball to the middle pocket? He's going to jump this in and start his run.
Over the top of the black and the pink.
Attacking. He's missed it though. Oh, he's been fortunate
Yeah, he's landed in a pretty good spot. Tough for Jake McCartney.
I would have loved to have seen him make that and open up pinks in the
Yeah.
blue and run the rack. It would have been brilliant. I applaud the aggressiveness, that's for sure.
Someone has to start.
Oh, blue two just did not. The blue ball just did not drop there. Just set up. Had it dropped, the frame would be at his mercy. As it lays now, we are staring down the barrel of a 5-all scoreline because these balls are very runnable. He wants to leave his blue ball down the bottom to help him get on the black later.
So here we go. João Grillo is shooting for blue. Finally, we know what colour is chosen.
He's going to take his time here just to make sure again. But they're not laying difficult, Kate. They're laying very nice. I know I'm not trying to make it sound like it's easy because it's definitely not, but we're talking about some of the best players in the world here. And it's not so much about their ability because their abilities, both these players are right up there. It's more about controlling their emotion and making up their minds under this pressure.
On the other table, Jack Whelan has just won a frame back, so it is 6-2 as Arfan Dad plays Jack Whelan. Arfan Dad in the lead. Playing for a spot in the grand final. The winner of that will play the winner of this one. As that ball is respotted, is just teetering on the edge of the middle pocket.
And it dropped on its own, so it gets respotted. That can happen because of the vibrations of the balls clapping each other, hitting each other, and they cause a vibration along the slate. And if it's tinkering on the very end, it can drop. Good shot, good angle.
Looking more confident now. João Grillo. Opportunity to tie things up by taking this frame.
A soft little screw shot here. Giving himself a nice full... Oh, my goodness. I did not expect that, Kate. Just when he's about to put his hand on that spot, just when he's about to... He's done all the hard work as well.
He hangs his head and he takes a seat in the right corner.
So in his defense, he was just trying to pinch the pocket with a soft little screw. When we say pinch the pocket, he's just trying to play a particular part of the pocket, and he caught that knuckle.
So Jake McCartney.
Oh, if we can get a camera angle of
the table's on offer.
João Grillo looking at the sky there, he knows there was a missed opportunity to level the match.
Here comes the stone cold killer. Jake
And that's
McCartney.
a great shot, opening up his balls there. What a great shot that was with the wide. He's going to have to play one more, though, to get his ball off the rail, if he so chooses.
It's all about patterns. What order can he play these and run the table and not let João Grillo back?
Taking a long time, Jake. So he's opted to play position for it and play it down the rail. Gutsy. Man, you can cut the tension with a knife, Kate.
We are on the edge of our seats. This frame is really, really important. Either Jake McCartney goes on the hill or João Grillo evens things up 5-5.
Zhao had the first opportunity as well. I thought it was already, I thought it was a given.
That was a nice shot down the rail there as it threatened to come back out but dropped for Jake McCartney.
He's very straight on this now, and he's on the rail, so he's going to have to roll forward and take his next pink in the middle to get back up again. Testy. This shot must drop. If it sits up, must drop. See,
oh no!
I just had that feeling, Kate.
We've
That's
seen
why I
that.
said it. I just had that feeling.
We've seen it time and again.
The pressure is mounting on Jake right now. He's lost the last couple in a row. Could have been up 6-2 at one stage.
Look at his face as well there, but Barry rolled his eyes to the heavens. It's his turn to become frustrated. The longer you sit in that chair, the more the mental plays on you.
He just has to be struck with some authority.
No problem.
Nice. And he's got that shot that we've seen these players. They're very good at playing this particular shot where they play their ball off the rail into the opponent's ball. And whether they make it or not, they at least block the pocket. There you go. Camera, there you go. It's a good angle there. He's going to play this blue off the rail into the pink, into the pocket. See, we've seen them just very good at this shot.
Yeah.
Wow, what a swing.
Nicely done. So just got to make the black here. And João Grillo stops Jake McCartney from reaching the hill first. It is 5-5 in this semi-final. We're all tied up. Oceania Heyball Open in the semi-final, and the winner of this one goes through to the grand final to contest $10,000 US in the prize pool. Now, Arfan Dad and Jack Whelan are competing on the other table. It's still 6-2. Arfan Dad in the lead, is still on the hill.
After that timeout break, it's been all Mr. Grillo's way. It was 5 frames to 2. He's won the last 3 in a row. You can't say Jake didn't have chances. He had 2 chances in 2 different racks to put him away. It's going to start playing on his mind. And if he doesn't make a ball off the break, it may be his last chance at the table. I know it sounds crazy. It's 5 apiece. That's how it is.
It is crazy, isn't it? So here's the break. Jake McCartney.
Needs a ball off the break.
No one has been able to sink
that blue
balls.
too?
Oh, it's gone. It's dropped.
In the middle.
So one ball does drop, and this table looks fairly open. Jake McCartney has his choice of colours in Heyball. Even if you sink a ball, you can choose which ones you'd like to go for after the break.
Pinks look really nice, provided that pink passes. In the top right-hand corner, there's a blue and a pink together. If the pink doesn't pass, you can always take the blues. But I think the pink does go, and pinks are looking nice.
So here we go. He heard Barry, and he's going for pinks.
It's amazing. That last blue ball rolling in the middle pocket just got there.
It was almost going to hang there.
And if it hung there, it would have been this table would have been at Mr. Grillo's mercy.
Mm-hmm. It's a game of millimetres. Here's the question that you were asking. Does the pink pass the blue at this angle in the top right?
I believe it does. Otherwise, he would have moved them. So,
yeah.
It looks like it does.
Yeah, just.
They're all there, Kate. Just got to do the work.
So looking for his next shot.
You're not going to ask for an easier table to run in this kind of moment. So it was a good break. Just going to put it away.
Nicely done.
Jake McCartney, been there so many times. Done it under the pump so many times. Can you do it once more?
You see a little smile appearing in the corner of his mouth there? He's happy.
Looks happy.
Yeah.
He looks happy.
This is where he performs best. When he has the run of the table and he can control things from the start. Now down to the bottom, deal with that bottom right corner pocket.
How's your angle? This ball's in the pocket now, so he can put the white ball wherever he wants. He can screw off one rail and out again for the ball in the middle after this. So it looks like he's going to play. Bottom, right-hand spin,
Shot
reverse
clock
screw.
dropping, nice screw back.
Yeah.
It sort of accelerated out, didn't it?
He would have preferred to have been a little higher on his last ball in the middle. That's where he's going to leave the white now. He can just tap this in. Soft screw shot again. That's it. Okay.
Perfect.
2 shots away from putting himself on the hill.
Pink is there for the taking, as is the black.
He'll play a nice soft stun shot.
There's the soft stun he needed, and he's lined up to take this frame. Get on the hill first. A race to 7 to make the grand final. And he's at 6. He is on the hill. Jake McCartney of Australia in the lead once more, and so close to making his grand final berth.
Crowd favourite, to be honest. Most of all the Australians in the room are behind him.
He's got a lot of support here in Sydney, doesn't he? There's a few people gathering around the table.
He's very well liked. He's very well liked amongst all the players from actually all the disciplines. Like I said, he carries himself in the venues when he competes. He's very well mannered, and a true sportsman. Whether he wins or loses, he takes on the chin. But he's won more times than he's lost. He's a real champion.
He's used to winning, isn't he? So Joao Grillo has the break. Really needs to run the table. If he can get a good break, he can stay within reach.
Can he make this a hill match for the ages?
It's got the hallmarks of a classic, this one, doesn't it? Oh, aggressive break. Oh, no. That is the worst possible scenario.
And that wasn't actually his fault. He parked the white, but another ball came and knocked it into the middle.
Gee, now Jake McCartney, he doesn't show too much, but a sliver of a smile. As he's on the hill, he can put this where he likes, choose the colours he'd like to shoot for.
He's going to have to go blue. I believe he's going to take this long blue in the corner first to start his run, to start his inning at the table.
At the other table, Jack Whelan has won another frame. It is 6-3 in the other semi-final.
Oh, he didn't want to kiss like that. That's, oh,
ugly.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now what?
He didn't want to be there, Kate. He doesn't even have that blue on in the middle. He would have thought, for sure I'm going to have that blue in the middle continue. Does he play the combination now up the top? That's where he's pointing towards.
We know how ugly those claws can be, though, right? The jaws.
The jaws,
the
yes.
knuckles.
Yes, they're yuck.
Extension cord. This is an important decision. Has he got the top left corner? Has he got a line on that one?
He does. He can play the ball in the top left corner, but that's a tough shot. I mean,
yeah, it's distance.
He's probably better off playing this one.
I don't think this is going in.
Yeah, I think so.
No, knuckles have been so cruel so far. Well, there you go. Best in the world can tell me how it's done. I know nothing. So that's done. Now where?
Well, he can now play the blue into the same pocket and then send the white ball off the top rail and back up again. Remember what I said time and time again. Players like to clear one side of the table when they can, then move on to the other side so they're not going backwards and forwards. Good quality players. I think he's got a good angle anyway to bounce off the top rail and back up into the middle table. He's playing to close out the match here. And he's taking quite a long time.
Well, he should
Not
do.
a full pocket, though, where that pink is. No, he's played
Interesting.
the bank to block the pocket.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's an important one, too, to block. There's 2 pink balls there. So now, Joao Grillo.
I don't know how I didn't see that. That ball wasn't even on. I'm so sorry.
The other table you can see in the corner, Jack Whelan now at 4 frames against Arfan Dad. He's coming back.
Tough as nails. No quit in him either.
Oh, no. These are the best of the best going up against each other. And the way that these matches swing is so fascinating. 6-5 here.
Okay, just promoting this ball over the middle pocket. Starting to put more pressure on his opponent. Not giving Jake a starter ball. Jake will probably promote his ball on the bottom rail somewhere. He doesn't want to move his ball in the corner because it's blocking the 2 pinks. He's just seeing where he can put the white to not give Mr. Grillo a shot. Probably come off the top part of the blue here and just roll forward with the white. Okay, he's bounced the white up. I don't know if I think he's left the ball on in the middle. I think he's left this ball on in the middle.
Does the white pass the black?
It's bounced a lot. Yeah, that's the question I'm asking.
I think it does.
Cameraman's running over right now to show us. Does it pass? Camera 3. We cannot see. I think that goes. I think he's left the black. I think he's left the pink on. There you go, Tom. Mistake there from Jake.
Now this is danger zone because if Joao Grillo makes a mistake, the table looks very good for the Blues now. And the more pinks he sinks, the more open it becomes.
Exactly.
So if he wants to play safety, he's got to do so now. Otherwise, if you want to be aggressive, don't make a mistake.
100%. Simple game.
Simple when you say it that way. Far more complex when you are doing it. Okay, he's going to start potting them.
I thought he was going to be playing a safety shot here of sorts to try and lock. He wants to play the white off the pink into the blue and then use those balls as a wall to stop Jake from attacking.
So he pots a blue.
I think he's left. Yeah, there's a little window open.
There's a lane, and we know Jake McCartney will lap that up. Is he doing a jump shot here, or does he go down the rail?
Deep breath there from Jake. Pressure moments. Whole world's watching. He's shooting at this.
10 seconds called. Left on the shot clock. He's going to go down the rail. To keep the innings alive, he makes it.
What a shot.
Lovely shot.
What a shot.
Gets a well-earned round of applause from those fans that have started to queue up to watch the star.
Oh, and the Iceman's his #1 fan. He's right there on the left-hand side. You can't see him off camera. He's egging him on. Always there to support his boy, Jakester. That was a big shot, that one.
Huge.
With the clock winding down. Needs one more here now. Punch off the bottom rail and up for the blue in the middle. Oh, he's played that so good, Kate.
Yeah, he's past the pink and he's now in line for that blue.
He's played that so good. Does he have to go forward now? He's got that angle where he's got to go forward 1 and 2 rails back for the blue in the bottom left-hand corner. This is the frame winner. He executes this shot well. It's over Red Rover.
Frame and match winner.
A little bit of right-hand spin here on the white. Touch. Get around the pink.
Get around.
Get past the pink. He's played that great.
Now there's a line to the bottom left and a line to the grand final for Jake McCartney. What a pot.
Needs one more, though.
These are all tough shots, right, Barry?
Considering the moment, yes.
He has done 3 in a row that average humans could not even imagine. That's incredible.
He's got it.
What a clutch play.
He's got it.
Jake McCartney, the Australian, gives a smile to
Good on
the
you,
fans. Mate. He is going through. There it is. The match goes to Jake McCartney, and João Grillo shakes his hand. It's McCartney that will contest the final in the Oceania Heyball Open. What a result.
Camera 3. I can see all the players, all the guys hugging him right now. Oh, I've got tears coming out of my eyes. I'm so thankful, so grateful. What a great match to watch.
A great match, and what a player. The way he finished that frame off with clutch shot after clutch shot. Gee, I cannot wait for the final. Now, we are looking at the scores on the other table. Jack Whelan
6-5.
has come back from being 6-1 down. He's 6-5 against Arthan Dad, and he's on a tear to get back and up on the hill next to Arthan.
Couldn't we just grab a camera and run on over there and just film the last couple frames?
Surely.
So, could I? I'll go and hold the camera and run it. No.
Barry Mavros might even stream it live from his own Facebook
page. Going to have to, I think.
So we will return to you for the next game. That'll be a semi-final on the women's side. That kicks off at 3 p.m. Stay with us for the Oceania Heyball Open. Women's semi-final next, and then after that, nothing but finals. We can't wait for it. See you soon.
中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。 乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
Houses represented here today for the semi-final. It's Tiani, she on the left of your screen, playing the lag against Waratanan Sukritanes from Thailand. People call her M, Waratanan, and we will watch this lag to determine who breaks first. Now, of course, the women's are a race to 6, and this is to go through to the final. It looks like she takes the break, Barry.
She has married up that ball to the top rail. It's amazing. Look at that, glued. No one's beating her in that lag today.
So we know the name Tiani, she. If you don't, you haven't heard or seen much Heyball pool. This is the champion around the globe. She is the reigning 2025 Heyball champion of champions. She's known for incredible precision and composure and her run-making ability. You let her onto the table and she's going to make a run every time. Now, on the other side, the Thai champion, 2024 Women's Heyball World Champion, is no stranger to this game. She's a master of strategy under pressure and got real nerve. So she's consistently proven she can go toe-to-toe with the best, and she's going to have to prove it here today.
This will be a race to 6 for all the marbles, the final. Alternate break format. We have a 45-second shot clock in place with a 30-second extension, 1 per frame. There's a mandatory break at 7 frames, we believe. We've had this discussion before.
Yep. There's a 5-minute break.
They can take one if they so choose to, but only on their break are they allowed to ask for the break. And she is one of China's very best, if not the best in China. She started playing from the age of 11. And she's dedicated her life to the sport. She's now 24 years of age, and she has dominated the Champion of Champions event and the Oceania last year. Can she make it 4 events in a row?
That white ball and the black ball went dangerously close to the pockets.
And we have one of those situations again now, Kate, that we had last night, where the black is now taking up 1/4 of the table.
And it's a dry break, so that allows M onto the table first. What does she choose? So M will be potting blues, and she will be on pinks. This cue ball went further back than she would have liked here. Barry, you are grimacing at that.
Yeah, I was concerned that it might go in off in the middle. I did her match earlier, her semi-final match earlier against our very own Lily Meldrum. She played, M played very strong. She's a former snooker champion, and she had no problem potting the balls. She chose strong patterns, but also when there was time for safety play, she knew exactly what to do. It could be a very tough opponent. This match could go either way. This is the grand final. Winner of this will be crowned. Who will it be, do you think, today?
So this is the grand final. Apologies to those at home. I think we were earlier discussing it would be a semi-final. So grand final for the women's. And we know that both of these players could take it home. There's a big gold trophy waiting in the corner of the room for one player to take home.
And more importantly, that's a perpetual trophy with a name put on it. But more importantly, there's a big wad of cash that you put in your back pocket with sponsorship deals waiting for you.
Grand final action at the Oceania Heyball Open, and it is M, the Thai champion.
Playing a little bit of right-hand spin on the ball. Got to be very careful here. This is missable. Oh, very nice.
Drops it very nicely.
Okay, so this is the shot that was concerning me from the very beginning. She's looking at playing the black off the rail, the blue ball off the rail into the black and in to free the pocket up. There are many parts to this shot. She wants to be nice on this ball. So let's see the position that she gets. Very good player, I have to admit, Kate. I was very impressed with her in her semi-final match against Lindrum and against Lily. She played very well. I had never seen her before.
Does this blue pass the black in the corner?
This is what I was just saying. She's going to try and play this off the rail into the black to free up the pocket. And at the same time, she wants to bring the white ball back up for the blue in the opposite pocket. And at the same time, control how much the black moves so she can plot it later on.
Gets the extension on the cue. This is a longer distance shot than it looks from where you're sitting at home. She's got to lean all the way across the table, and nicely played. Removes the black out. Pots her ball.
Does it past the pink? Took a quick glance at it.
I think it does. I think she's quite confident about it.
What a first visit this is.
Yeah.
Sends a strong message to your opponent. Hey, I know that you're the reigning champion, but you don't make a ball off the break, I'm going to clear the table on you.
Nice. So M has to get along the rail now. A difficult final shot here, Barry, to get that black in. We hold our breath.
Oh, what a shot.
Edges it to the edge, and it's inside the jaws of the pocket and somehow stopped.
How deep can that ball get without dropping?
You could barely see it from this angle. Gee, she's upset about that. Nothing more she could do. It was a difficult shot. She had to play it. And now Tiani, she can go to work. The Chinese superstar of Heyball pool. Look at the way she bridges with that hand, so strong.
She's played 4 tournaments in Australia that I've been part of. Has not lost a single match yet.
So composed.
Our champion of champions champion. And current reigning Oceania Heyball champion from last year as well.
Well, she's gone through this tournament undefeated with scores of 6-1, 6-1, 6-1, 6-3, 6-0. So
not even close.
Not close. She has stamped her mark on the Oceania Open. And look at the way she's stamping her mark on this table.
I would have thought she would have taken that ball out from there. Don't think she likes that very much. She's probably going to play safe here. Or is she banking? Looks like she's banking.
Misses.
I appreciate the aggression, but this is going to be a missed opportunity for she.
Yeah, she's shaking her head. She knows she should have probably played safer there. All you got to do is glance this. It goes in. So the first frame goes to M from Thailand against the defending champion. It is 1-0.
We don't have any other tables going.
No, this is the most exciting part of it, isn't it? And off your screens, you can't see them, but there is a crowd of people holding their breath watching this. This is a very exciting match.
This is China versus Thailand. 2 of the very best. And if you had asked me yesterday who I thought, and this is no word of a lie, who I thought would have been in the final,
These two.
I would have given you 4 names, and these were 2 of them.
Yeah. Unbelievable. You know, she, and most people know this, she has been going around dominating Heyball tournaments around the world. She travels and just takes home prize money after prize money. She's going for the 10,000 here.
She just won $50,000 last week, American, into China, in the Champion of Champions. And also, but people don't know, is that in China, there is no male and female events. It's all one event. The women play along with the men.
Wow.
And they just get one ball handicap. And she competes all day long with the men in China. She's a seasoned pro. Dry break here from M.
So Tiani, she gets the opportunity this time to run the table. Can she do it? It's a difficult-looking table. There's a mess in the bottom right quadrant. Slides the blue back past into the middle pocket, gets underneath the pink.
One thing about her, about she, because I've watched her so many times, she's very solid. Her fundamentals are amazing. But also under pressure, she's very calm. She will never show any emotion on the table. She's all business. Only after she's won the tournament will she smile. And
yeah. She's here to do a job, right? She is here to work.
this is her job. This is what she does for a living. Just like you're a presenter, professional presenter, and I think you're amazing. She's also a professional Heyball player.
Tiani, she shooting for blues. So she's just figuring out the angle that she can pop the cue ball back out to get to those two blues at the top after this shot. If she can manage it, the rest of the frame looks pretty set.
Oh, lots of top right-hand spin on the ball.
Look at that.
Very well played. Really has dominated the field. But M playing super strong as well.
She's already up, so M 1-0 up. This is to get one back. To draw level.
A little bit of right-hand spin on the white ball to keep it high on her last ball, to give her the angle to be able to swing around for the black. It's all about the shot now.
Yeah, so how does she get back out to get the black?
She's got. Oh, she's just showing us now. She's going to put the white ball down that line, forward with a little bit of left, 1-2 rails through the gap for the black. Yep, that was the other way I was thinking. She can come backwards as well. The backwards shot is just a little bit of a more secure way of potting the ball. Let's see what she's doing. Straight up and down. I don't know about this shot. This is very thin.
She needs this to stop perfectly. Oh.
That was a very speed-sensitive shot. She had to let the ball stop on a 50-cent coin.
Look how she's lined it up, though, Barry.
Amazing.
You can't get much better than that. Nails it. Oh, just though. Barry was almost worried about that being grabbed on the edge, but it wasn't, and so it is 1-1. Tiani, she levels things up against M. Okay, we're in for the long haul here, I reckon. 1-1. All scores level. At this stage, you can't split them. Both players able to run the table when they get a chance.
Yeah, dry break there from M, and she just went to work and ran the table. Very high quality so far. We haven't seen any tactical battles just as yet, but I believe both women, if there was a tactical battle, both women would be very well versed in that area as well. They both look so calm. Seasoned players. You don't win the female world snooker championships without being one of the best players in the world. She's amazing. I'm talking about M here. She's really very solid. Fundamentals are solid. Let's see the big break here from. So she.
Looking for an angle on this break.
She breaks really well, really powerfully. Oh, yeah. Makes 2 balls off the break.
Goes straight through the white, makes a couple of balls, and this is a nice looking table.
Yeah, at first glance it looks nice. You really want to play the pinks. Pinks are better than blues. But what do you do about your pink that's on the left side there? I've no doubt in my mind she's going to go pink. That's a good shot there of her, how she cues the ball.
So straight down the line, isn't she?
She put a little bit of
bang.
Look at this. She could try to get a pink out now. What a great shot that was. She released it. That was the one problem that she had. What do I say? A great player gets their ball out as soon as they can.
On the first shot even. So she does choose the pinks. Now she just lines up how she's going to play the pattern to get off the table in one.
With that one shot, she just opened up the whole rack.
Dribbles it in nicely.
She plays this game at extremely high level, Kate. Her cue ball control is immaculate. You very rarely... I was watching her in practice yesterday. She must have been hitting balls for about 30 minutes. She didn't miss a ball.
Wow.
And I was thinking, how do you do that? Using extension. Be careful not to touch the ball with your body or it's going to be a foul. Okay, and this is a shot now.
Cue ball right up against the rail. Poses a little more difficulty than she'd like.
Yeah, it just makes the cueing a little awkward, but I believe she can kind of dig into this a little and avoid the black. She'll probably screw the white ball up the table. Yeah, dig deep and bring the white ball up the table for a choice of balls. She just rolled it in. She chose to roll it in.
Wow, yeah, she's rolled that in, and those can be tricky, those. So
she knows this table doesn't. You got to respect those kind of shots.
Oh, yeah. Avoids the knuckles that have been so brutal to all the other players.
Now, does she play the Karen with the white into the other pink? Just a little soft kiss. Taking a long time here. Wow, she avoided the contact as well.
Two more pinks to go, and then the black. Getting closer to a way out.
Oh, wow.
Strong.
Now she's thinner on this ball than she would have liked.
She's going to have to cut it to the middle pocket.
Go up and down the table for the black in the bottom right-hand corner.
Sinks the pink, goes back around the black. Oh, could you ask for much better than that?
She even found the gap between the black and the rail so she doesn't have to move it.
Unreal.
This is a person that is trained for many years.
Needs to lean over to make this final ball.
Not just trains her skills, but also her emotions. It's a lean, mean ball potting machine from China.
Straight as an arrow. Gets to 2-1. Tiani, she takes the lead for the first time in this match. Getting double thumbs up from Barry Mavros for the strength and power on that. Her ability to stay still while leaning over the table, Barry, she is not a tall player. She's quite short, but the way she leans over and holds herself still has impressed you.
Yes, well, you need to be able to keep yourself absolutely still. What impressed me more is just the way that she ran those balls. A couple of shots she played, avoiding a contact, weaving the white ball between the black and the rail. You know, she's a very strong player. There's a reason why whenever she enters our tournaments, she's a heavy favourite to win. And like I said, she's played 4 tournaments that I've commentated in. She's won she's won the first 3, and she has never lost a set. I have yet to see her lose a set. Could today be the day?
Unreal. She's gone undefeated through this tournament, the Oceania Heyball Open, and she is the defending champion. In the top left corner, but trying to unseat her and get her own name on the trophy is M. Waratanan Sukritanes, better known as M. She's dropped a ball in the middle pocket. This is a difficult-looking table, though, now.
Yes, it is. It's tricky.
Some excitement in the background as the fans find out who's playing who, and why wouldn't you be? The star of China against the star of Thailand. You've got to survey this and take your time on this, Barry. Which balls are you choosing if you're in this position?
Look, instinctually I want to go blue, but then what do? I actually think I agree with her here. Just play a good safety shot.
Yeah.
There's no need to go forward just yet because this is not a run-outable table. I would have loved to have potted a pink and then got up the table and freed up that pocket and left the white on the top rail, but she couldn't get to a pink. So we're going to see our first defensive battle this match.
Yep, and we've seen how Heyball can turn defensive and stay that way, but then in a moment, you need to be able to attack when the opportunity arises. So Tiani, she is going to bide her time and wait for that moment. So is M.
Okay.
So that's opened things up a little more.
That's that area that I speak about all the time where the writing is, the nameplate. This is the area that a lot of players play safety on. You keep the white ball on that back rail there tight. It's very hard for your opponent to do much. What has she seen? Long blue onto the other two, on the other blue. Yes.
There you go, combination to pot the first ball. So it'll be M shooting for blues.
I love the aggression.
Yeah.
Using the rest here now. I wonder which will be the next ball she's going to position for. It's really hard to maneuver the white around. And I think she was playing that kiss because she's now on her difficult blue that's right above the black. What a shot that was. We get camera angle 3 going here. There, that's the angle I'm talking about. She can now release one of her problem balls.
That blue, does that pass black to get to the bottom right corner?
It does, so. And it leaves her only one more ball she's got to concern herself with. So she's manipulating her way through the rack, and this is the ball I was talking about. Does she get back on it? She does.
Wow. Now does that blue go through to the corner pocket. White can come back up the table off the bottom rail. And I think she's out if she makes this shot.
She's created opportunity for herself. She's a very good player. A little thinner on this than you would like, but I'm pretty sure she can just screw off the side and back into the middle of the table again. Just going to go up and down, okay. Got to be careful you don't collide into any pink balls here on the way back up. Got to have good speed control here. Slow and steady nerves. Very well done.
So she's got a line through to the blue between the black and the other pinks. Perfect. That's really well played.
She's very accurate. M is very accurate. I'm going to screw the white ball back to roughly where it is now. A little bit further past would be okay. Using the rest, it's always tricky. That's very well, very good. And now she has the option of rolling down for the black in the middle or screwing the white ball back up. I like, on these tables, because we've seen them spit quite a bit, I like actually rolling this in and taking this in the middle, but she's going to be screwing back up. Got to be hit pure or else it won't go down.
Oh, no.
Did I say?
She rushed it.
I think she should have just rolled it in and taken the black in the middle. We saw Jake McCartney earlier rolling those balls in and taking the blacks in the middle in those situations. He wasn't forcing things.
You get aggressive on those knuckles, and we've seen it time and again. They spit back out hard. And now Tiani, already in the lead, has an open table.
Doesn't waste any time dislodging her problem ball, but then
creating another problem ball. Oh, no. Sitting right next to that blue that's covering the pocket.
The good thing for her, though, is that now, because it's covering the blue, she can easily play safety. Perhaps even get a ball in hand and then figure things out from there. Yeah, so she chose to just leave that ball over there. Play safe here. And allow her opponent to move it for her now. I think that M will be playing this really softly.
A reminder, if you're new to Heyball, you must try to hit your own ball. You can't deliberately play a foul.
Oh, that was too hard.
Yeah, she's opened up a lane on that pocket now for the pink. And now everything is off the rails. An open slather for Tiani.
Just composing yourself. Yeah, it's going to get back up again. Make sure you know you're visualizing the shot correctly before you shoot. Visualization is a very big part of this game. There's no point thinking, oh, just play the ball and then go somewhere there. You need to be able to see it in your mind's eye before it happens. There's a, in Q Sports, Kate, certain players, they get in the zone. You can't always be in the zone, and you know from other sports what the zone is. But a lot of times when you're not in the zone, you have to depend on your B game. Your B game is, you know, trust. It's like 80% of your game is B game, you know. And this lady's B game is better than most women's A game, I tell you.
She's flowing now, though, isn't she? She's playing with freedom.
Just got past that ball and now is perfectly in pole position where she wants to be. Would have preferred to have rolled another ball or two anyway, but still not a problem for her. Very deliberate. You notice, ladies and gentlemen, me and Kate are not really saying much. We're both just admiring.
We are mesmerised by the work she's putting into this table.
When you're her opponent, she can kind of lull you to sleep. She doesn't miss much. Again, a little bit of side there on the cue ball. Look at that. Stretching and everything. Gone a bit further than what she would have liked, but it's not the end of the world. She can just go up and down the table. That's what she's looking at now.
Already 2-1 up in the grand final of the Oceania Heyball Open.
Soon to be 3-1 up, if you ask me. She doesn't even look like missing.
She pots the ball and she makes her way up and down the table and lines this up direct for the final shot of the frame. Straight down the line. Never looked like missing. Clunks that in, and Tiani goes up 3-1 against Waratanan Sukratanes of Thailand, also known as M. Wow, she's 3 frames away now from putting her name on that trophy for a second year in a row.
Again.
Exactly. Tiani being the defending champion of the Oceania Heyball Open.
And it came down to one pot that M forced down the rail with a bit of bottom, and I really feel like she just rolled it in. She would have given herself a shot in the black, and I reckon she would have made it too, both balls. But we've seen that when you force those shots, see, the thing is, on an American-style table, you want to play backwards. You want to stun it in. It's actually a more secure way of playing it. But on this particular table, that angle was so steep. I think a slower roll there would have been more prudent. But now, as it lays, the score is now 3 frames to 1, and she is in command and going to break off to try and extend her lead. Looking to make a ball off the break. Made 2 last time.
Takes the angle on the triangle, cracks into it, and nothing falls despite all of the power she put into that cue. No balls made. It's an opportunity for M now to get back into the game. 2 frames down.
An opportunity, but not the best of opportunities. The table does not lay favourably for a clearance. If she wants to win the frame in one visit, she's going to have to pull out something quite remarkable. She's opting to go blues here.
Blues look slightly kinder, I think, Barry. Those 3 pinks all along the rail may pose problems.
Does this blue pot in the corner? If it does so, do you hold the white gently for the blue in the opposite corner? Let's see. It doesn't pot, so she's just blocking the pocket. Or she tried to block the pocket. What did the referee point to just then? I must be a touching ball.
They must be touching, yes.
So the rule is when it's a touching ball, you must shoot away. And you've got cameras now going to zoom in on that. And you can see that when the balls are touching, you can't pass a hair. You can't pass a human hair through. So automatically it's like she's not allowed to actually move that ball now. She's going to hit another ball.
That's the Chinese snooker.
Yeah. There you go. It's a foul.
She didn't touch the bank, did she?
She didn't touch the rail, yeah.
So you have to bank after your shot. At least the object or the cue, one of the balls has to go against the rail.
Correct, Kate.
So
after the balls make contact, something must find the rail. Even though she found her ball, the ball did not reach the rail, so she's giving away ball in hand, and that's a big error.
Big, big offering for M to take over.
That's right. Em can now use the ball in hand to release her problem area. And if she plays the shot correctly, she can give herself a frame-winning chance. Where's she going? Back up here.
Calls her extension. There's a 45-second shot clock. Each player can use one extension on that per frame. This is an important moment for this frame. And likely this match.
I don't think she can afford to go down 3 racks. She needs to keep it close. She's got to stay close to she. 3 frames to 2 is a whole different game to 4 to 1 down. You need to keep close to Tenshi Chi to create pressure on her. Otherwise, she will never miss. Very well played there. This is the shot that she's worked out. She's going to try and land behind him, or is she going to try and open him up with some speed? Let's see. She's played behind him. Wow, it's beautifully done. Does she have the angle to go back down again? This is why I felt she could have used the ball in hand earlier in this area. Guarantee the angle to get both balls out. I think she's done it though. I think she's got the angle.
Looking for that bottom right corner pocket.
And dislodging her blue into play. Very well done. Look at that.
Very well done. Just going to need the rest to reach this one. Looking at that blue to pass the pink. There's a lane to the corner pocket.
Let's have a little bounce here with the angle to get back down. I think this is really good.
Yeah.
That's where she's going to be with the white after this to cut the black in.
Now the black's on the rail, so never an easy shot to roll in off the rail.
But fortunately for her, it's not actually touching the rail this time. It's easier than the shot that she missed earlier. Oh, she's screwing back. She's going to screw back one rail to land nicely on the black. Watch this, Kate. Off the side rail. Boom. Look at that.
Love those shots, the way it accelerates off. So the final ball, not easy, not a given. We know the knuckles can jump out and grab the ball and force you back, but there's no problem there for Em, who takes another frame against Tiani Shi. Given an opportunity, she's going to run the table. She does. It is 3-2 here in the final of the Oceania Heyball Open. So 3-2 is how things stand in the women's Oceania Heyball Open. In the men's, we have a final to come. That'll be played after this match at 5:30 p.m. and that will be between Arfan Dad of Pakistan and Jake McCartney of Australia, the local hero. And what a matchup that's going to be. We have so much action on your screens coming to you live from Sydney for this Heyball tournament. And don't go anywhere because all of them are going to be exciting.
Oh, I can't wait for that afternoon final as well. We've got an Australian, a local legend, in the final again, back-to-back years. Can Jake McCartney bring home the chocolates? We'll find out at 5:30 onwards. Skin the balls re-racked, make sure they're nice and tight. If there are any gaps in between the balls, the players can request that the referee re-rack. And Em is saying, look, there's a gap in the balls. Please re-rack them again. There's a gap. If there's a gap between the front ball and the balls behind it, then the balls will not open up well. 3 frames to 2, she really wants to make a ball for the break. Last time when she broke dry, she ran all the balls at the table.
She's being really careful with how these are racked, isn't she? All right, M.
And
says-
rightly so. They're playing for a lot of money.
Yeah, she's okay with that. Remember, the winner goes home with $10,000 US. The runner-up takes 6,000. But
Big
it's
difference.
the prestige of having your name on the trophy that is the priceless prize on offer. Strong break.
Oh yeah, straight in the middle. That the blue ball went straight in the middle.
Nothing falls though for M. Or did one fall that I missed?
Yes, she
Ah.
got one in the middle.
There you go. Need to adjust my glasses. Everything's lopsided on this table.
Yeah, blue, I think a little bit better. Does she have a shot in the blue, though? I don't think so. It's one of the situations, though, even though you've made a ball, it's really not that easy. She may be forced to go pinks just to start her run. She's playing safe.
All right, so here comes Tiani, who's up 3-2, looking for a way around. She's just going to try and change the table a little bit more, force M back up, and try to make her make the decision. Now she's plugged that white ball down near the nameplate. Your favourite spot, Barry, to play a safety.
Absolutely. It's the best place to keep your opponent away from shooting. And but last time these players got locked into this defensive battle, at one moment, M had a sniff at a pot and she made the shot and she ran the rack out. So and that was the opening frame at one stage. So there's a lot at stake here. M has deliberately put the blue over the pink in the corner, then created a problem. So whoever goes first is going to have a harder time than this person goes second if they do go second.
It's good insurance there, isn't it, on
Yes,
that rail?
exactly. Insurance balls. Very good. Oh, we need to find a rail. Yep, delicate shot there. Again, screwing the white ball to the bottom of the table.
It's a little further off the rail, though, this time. Stuck behind the black, though. Who goes on the attack first? Not Tiani.
That's a good shot. Very good shot. Obviously, M can raise a cue and try and pot this ball in the middle, but there's no real value. It's going to chip off the pink. It's green back here. Trying to get behind the black with the white ball. No, she's not. She's just going for the shot. And she's made it.
Nice. Wow. All right, so it is M shooting pink. Tiani will be left with the blues if she has an opportunity to get up again.
And she needs to figure out a way to get that pink out. It's got two balls covering it. Awkward cueing here. You really can't do too much. Just focus all your energy on making the ball. These are missable shots, these, when you're stretching over a ball.
Nicely played
For a lesser
Doesn't miss.
player, they miss it.
Yeah,
Not for someone
not
of
for
the
this
caliber
one.
of M. Okay, that's the shot I was thinking. So if she lands low on this, she could also extract the ball up the top later. She wants to pot this ball, then the ball down the rail, stay low on her ball that's away from the rail and come up to release her problem ball. We are leaving him a little bit late though. She's going to be very accurate. Okay.
That ball down the rail is right on the rail. Yeah, you got to be careful the way you hit this.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think go for it now and come back for that ball. I like that better. You've got the right angle for it now. That's it. Loving the aggression. Opening him up. Oh, it did not get into that with enough speed. Had the right line.
And actually did her opponent a favour and covered that bottom right corner pocket with the blue.
Really in trouble now.
She's got 2 pockets covered now by blue balls. She sticks Tiani on that right rail between 2 of her own balls. She's having a look at that ball down the line. She's going to go for it.
Left-handed as well. Showing a lot of confidence here.
Ambidextrous potting by the defending champ. I have a bad feeling about this for M.
Me too, because I believe this ball in the middle actually does go. She's looking at it right now. She can't thump it, I don't think, but she can definitely make this ball.
Got to massage
Nice
this
and slow.
in.
Yeah. Nice and slow.
Perfect.
Gee, those pockets are so small.
Pockets are small and the knuckles are big in Heyball.
Yeah.
And the moment is even bigger for Tiani to go up 4-2 against her opponent, chasing down a second year in a row winning this tournament.
Can she reach this? Gonna have to get the extension. Not the tallest of athletes. Big stretch here. Just needs to execute a stop shot. She can play the corner ball after this. Just make sure you make the ball. Don't jaw it. Oh, she screwed it all the way back into her own ball. Wow. How's that for confidence?
Pretty confident. Now she's got a line to that blue in the corner. Just trying to figure out how she gets back.
Playing for her other ball in the same pocket.
This is a 5 foot or so player getting across a 9 foot table like it's no problem.
Yeah, look at the position she's left herself with now. Start off one rail, plum on the black. These are the bread and butter shots that she plays day in, day out. She hasn't taken the extension off. Now she does.
Got to be careful about it, Sil Barry. Anything can miss.
She needs the extension again. 3 shots
back
in a row.
Right, ran out of time here. 45 seconds on the shot clock. Must be ticking down.
She's done off one rail. off the black in the bottom left-hand side corner afterwards. Nicely
Perfect.
done. Wow, you can see why she wins a lot of our events. Her cue ball control is precision, pinpoint, accurate.
Got the cue ball on a rope, and at her mercy is M, just sitting and watching in that right-hand corner. There goes the back ball, and it's 4-2 all of a sudden in this grand final in the Oceania Heyball Open. Tiani Shi inches closer.
M had the first opportunity at the table, couldn't convert the frame, couldn't get over the line to level the match at 3 apiece. Now has a 2-frame deficit, and she is also breaking. Alarm bells must be going off right now. China looking very strong.
So the referee re-racks, and here comes Tiani Shi to get on the hill. The women's is a race to 6, as a reminder. So Tiani Shi is just 2 frames away. M needs to get back. I think this frame is crucial. She's on the hill, Tiani Shi, if she wins it, and very hard for M to then come back. Make it 5-3, 4-3. And it's a lot better equation for the player sitting on a chair in the corner. So nothing falls.
No, she's made
a
a
Wade
ball.
one.
She's made a ball in the middle. Pink ball in the middle. And she has an option. She's weighing up her options now.
In Heyball, you can choose whichever colour, no matter what colour sinks off the break. Tiani Shi. Does she go the pinks to match her hair and to match the vest? She's favoured them, and that's her colour. It's her lucky colour.
I think so.
It is pink.
You see where she put the white ball there, she's seeing that she has got a little problem with those balls in the middle, so she's played position down there. Didn't want to be on the rail though, Kate, because that makes the shot significantly more difficult. She needs to keep herself absolutely still, because you can see from the camera angle here, she's only got the top part of the ball to strike. This is where miscues happen. But she's just playing really good. Now,
Is she touching that blue?
that is really unfortunate. It's a touching ball, so she's got to shoot away, and that, like I said, is very unfortunate for her. But
Yeah, it makes her, forces her to the top.
Yeah,
Top right pocket, tight angle, and leaning right over the table to bridge over the top of this blue ball.
wow,
Oh my goodness me.
holy guacamole! That's an amazing shot.
I thought she had mishit it, but it rolled out perfectly.
To be stretching and hitting only a part of the ball, and she's not exactly tall, and she made that ball. Incredible.
She's making it look easy, Barry. She is making this table bend at her will. Here she goes again. That was going to be the hardest shot that she has to play. This is difficult, though.
This is also difficult because it's very far away. Got to make the ball and then get position. Well, there's a lot to ask.
Yeah, after one really, really impressive shot, she couldn't double down. Instead, Waratanan Sukutanes M gets up. The tie player. What can she do?
Waratanan Sukunates.
Yes, well done. Nicely pronounced, Barry Mavros. So she's shooting for blues, the player known as M. Pot's one.
Wants to get a really good angle on one of her balls in the middle to dislodge the blue that's on the left-hand side of the table. Does she have the angle here to attack that ball? Up and down the rail she goes. Didn't quite get there. Would have loved to have got that ball out. A little bit too much left-hand spin on that ball. You saw when it touched the top rail how it came off at a really weird-looking angle. Didn't come off naturally. She had put left-hand side on that ball to allow that to happen. You know what Juan Grillo would be doing right now?
Do you mean Joao?
Juan Grillo. He'd be positioning himself for a bank shot.
Yeah.
Taking that in the middle.
We haven't seen much confidence on the bank shots from these two women yet. I'm sure they both have it in their arsenal.
Wow.
Clunks the top right.
There you go. She's perfect on this bank.
Yeah.
She's perfectly on it.
She's looking at it.
Black ball pots from that angle. Here we go. Banking the blue ball back into the middle pocket where her hand is now. Using a slow speed.
It caught a knuckle on the way out, Barry.
We've seen that the players, they've been favouring hitting him a bit harder. Sharpens up the line. When you hit it a little soft, it goes wide. Okay.
So now, yeah, she shakes her head. She's looking at how she can get around and not let.
At first, she shook her head, and now she's licking her lips, thinking, I've just seen something.
Yeah, it's just like a light bulb went off in her mind, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Like a light over this pool table. She's seen something I haven't yet seen, but we will know in just a moment what her plans are. Calls the extension on the shot clock.
This is actually a tough situation to be in. I'm glad she's in it and not me. My instincts are to put the white ball in the bottom left-hand corner of the table and try and use the black and the blue as a blocker from her final ball. Let's see what she does. She's going to block a pocket, is she? No, it looks like she's playing the shot I was just talking about. Take this down to the bottom right-hand corner. Nailed it. She nailed it.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Leave the white ball there, roughly, where she could block her opponent from seeing anything. But
where to now, though?
Yeah, well, I don't know if she was trying to make that ball. Perhaps just push your pink towards the middle of the table and send the white ball back to roughly where it is now. Very tricky situation to be in. Does she? She's opting to cut this around the table with the white ball. 4 rails for the pink. Look at this shot.
Oh, wow. No, I don't know if that's going to go.
It doesn't have to go. She's going to try and marry up the white to the black here and get a ball into play.
Here we go. So to try and get this as close as possible to the black at the end. Chinese snooker her own opponent.
Trying to glue it to the black. That's it. That's beautiful.
Pretty close. Nicely locked up. She got her ball and the black ball forcing M backwards on the table. She's going to have to play a bank shot somewhere. Where do you kick it is the only question.
Obviously, the easiest kick that she's got is the ball that's closest to them. But the problem is if she hits that ball, she may open up everything. I don't think that she can win with a ball in hand from here because the pink is completely glued to the black as well. So she's kicking at the ball closest. She's got to be very careful with the speed here. Got to be very careful with the speed here because she's opened up. Oh! Genius.
That is about as good as you can do. to plop the black ball right between she and her only ball that's left on the table. Now she has to play a bank shot.
Yeah.
Gets a little closer to that pocket, and gee, that's unfortunate for she. There was no way out.
Yeah, she played a nice kick shot there, and she also controlled her pink to be staying near the pocket. But advantage does go to M. She has got an opportunity and a chance. She's got to make a move now. Now you see where her problem ball is and where the black and the pink are. She can, if she so chooses, she could have used that area there as a safety.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking at it now. Unless she wants to play another bank. Yeah, well, if he leaves the white ball there, you're going to use the black as a blocker. Seconds. Trying to get right behind it, and you can just, I don't know if this ball cuts in the middle.
She's
I don't
going to
think
try,
it does.
Barry. I think she's going to try and finish this off.
In the middle? Or just play safe behind the balls? I don't know. It does go. It does go.
Outstanding.
The camera angle fooled me.
There's a lane for the black to go in to the bottom left corner as well. Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. M gets back within one frame of her rival. It is 4-3 now in this final. Now at 7 frames, there's an opportunity to take a 5-minute break. You must ask the player that is breaking. It is up to them whether they want to take it now.
Wow, what a match we've got in their hands here.
Looks like they're going to play on.
Both women are just not budging an inch. Both women want to win this tournament, not budging an inch. Really good play, great safety play, very strong attack, very few missed pots. And this is a very difficult game that they're making look very easy. That black that M just potted with authority was a very missable black, but she put it away and now is breaking to try and level the match. Can she make a ball off the break this time around? We'll see. Crushes the balls as hard as she can, but nothing has found gravity. Advantage Changshi. Did I say that correctly?
Yes, very well done, Barry. It's been a long few days of commentary, and sometimes getting our mouths around these names has been tricky. You've done very, very well. So here's Tianchi Shi.
Definitely going to go the blue balls here. They're sitting and laying a lot better than the pink. She has options as well and how she can start her run. Careful, this is a bit of a stretch. Soft screw needed. And they're all there. This was a very good break from M, but did not make a ball. And sometimes the break can work against you, Kate.
Mm-hmm.
You can open them all up, and your opponent can say, thank you very much. But you still can't give it to her yet. She's got to do the work.
This is where she works best, Tianchi Shi.
And that she does.
Surveys the scene. She'll take a lap of the table here, make sure of her next move.
In China, her nickname translates to Smiley Girl, Because when she wins, she smiles a lot.
The smiling assassin.
Yeah. Like I said, she regularly competes against the men in China.
And wipes the floor with them, I hear.
Oh, yeah. Well, they give them, the men and women play together in the tournaments in China. They don't discriminate. But now that we're going overseas, we've got the Olympics. We're going for the Olympics. We have male and female division. But in China, the men and women play together.
Why not? It does seem like it would lend itself to anyone playing anyone. And, not necessarily strength and size is not always an advantage.
Well, I mean, look at her. She's not exactly tall, and she's not exactly built of muscle like Arnold Schwarzenegger or anything. But she generates a lot of cue power because of her accuracy and her timing. At the end of the day, you're using a cue which weighs about 700 grams to strike a cue ball. It weighs about 160 grams. And you don't need to have lots of muscle to do that. But you do need to have accuracy, timing, and skill. And this lady here at the table is all of those three.
A lot of strategy as well, Barry, in the way you unpick the board. It's like a chessboard occasionally. You've got to figure out 10 steps ahead and ahead of your opponent as well.
Well, I like the pattern she's chosen now. She's going to roll forward a little bit, and then she's going to go left-handed. I don't like going left-handed.
She plays both hands so well, though.
This is a further away shot. This can be missed with the opposite hand. But not from her, no.
She doesn't miss. She doesn't miss. The smiling assassin.
Now a soft little screw.
Swooping in for the kill.
Oh, yeah.
This puts her on the hill. She takes this frame. She's one away from a back-to-back championship.
Got to make balls at the break against her. She's got a really nice angle now as well on her blue in the middle, the number 3. Just to screw a little bit for her last ball. Just a soft little shot. You can just roll it in even. Oh, she's played up the top. Even better. Her pattern play is strong.
Yes.
And that's where she's going to be with the white. She's going to finish up down there.
Final decision to put the white into position to get that black on the way through. Take the blue to the middle pocket.
You can see from her cue there, she uses pink chalk on her cue as well. Incredible.
Love it. And that is almost perfect.
Pink vest, pink hair, pink chalk.
And a gold trophy waiting.
Oh, yeah.
For when she takes this. And the frame is won. She is one away from going back-to-back at the Oceania Heyball Open. Tiani Shi is on the hill against M. She's up 5-3.
What a performance. What an athlete. She's devoted her life to the sport. Started training from the age of 11. Competing. Has a coach. Travels the world, destroying everybody and gets paid for it. What a life.
What a lifestyle.
And only 24 years of age.
Yeah, so much ahead of her. Such a bright future.
A superstar back in China.
Yes, a superstar here too.
Yeah, all the girls look up to her. She's very solid.
So racking what might be the final rack of the day. If Tiani Shi takes the frame, M is going to do her best to stop that. She needs to stem the bleeding right now.
Nothing she can do. She dry broke before. She may not get back at the table. If Tiani Shi makes the ball off the break, who would bet against her running the rack out? She has shown that she plays this game fearlessly. Look at the power she generates when she strikes the balls. Wow.
Gets all the way through the white, and she's sunk a couple of balls.
Oh, she sunk like 3 or 4.
Yeah, and this is a really open table. Look at that.
She
Nicely
sunk 4
spaced.
balls off the break.
Nicely spaced. 4 balls down, and this is exactly how she'd like to run it. The only issue is that the white is sort of close to that rail, but otherwise, Barry, I reckon she gets off that rail, she sinks one, she is home and hosed.
Yeah, this is the thing about making too many balls, though. When you make too many balls at the break, you have less options and less balls you can choose to move yourself around the table. She needs to make a decision now which one she'll take. It looks like she'll go pink, and if she does go pink, how does she get on that ball at the very bottom? She's going blue, okay.
Okay.
Apologies. Going blue.
So one down. She is going for blues. On the hill.
If you go to camera 3 now, you can have a look at this shot.
Yeah,
it's a thin clip.
Nothing clearly open for her.
She needs to maneuver the white ball now into a good position for her next shot. Taking up a lot of time here. And she's opting to shoot her ball that's on the rail. It's her hardest ball. 3, 2.
Shot clock winding down, and she opts to go down the rail and cover up the pocket.
Would have preferred to have made that.
Yeah.
With the shot clock winding down, though, there's a lot of pressure on that shot.
So it's now M, her turn to stand up, and she will look to try and keep Tiani out of contention.
You know why she was tapping the table there? Okay. There's a little bit of chalk on the table at that area where you break the balls. She's just cleaning it up with her hand. She didn't want the white ball running over it and losing its line.
Well, she didn't lose the line on the way through there. Pots one
She did hit the
pink.
ball on the way up. Still good, though. Backs up against the wall now.
Must keep she in the seat.
She wants to keep her dreams alive of winning the Oceania Heyball Open. Very high level match here that we've witnessed today. Two amazing athletes. Both trained from young.
There you go. She's got an angle on that top right corner if she wants it.
Roll this in and get low on the ball in the middle and come back for her last ball, which is going to have to either play off for blue or get position for the right hand side, which is what she's trying to do. She has options. It's all about the angle she gives herself after this shot. Must make this ball first, though. No.
Oh, that's devastating.
Hit the knuckle first. Never looked like going in.
So once again, the door opens for Tiani, the defending champ. But how she took her time to cue that up, sinks that one and takes her time beautifully.
I just cannot believe it. Just didn't even touch the sides. It's just, it's incredible the speed she played that out. Even if she missed, she would have blocked the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Always thinking ahead, 2-3 shots, this lady. And she is now officially 4 balls away from taking out this title again. Looking very much unstoppable, Kate.
The pink assassin, pink cue, pink hair, pink vest, shooting for blue, and then black for the title.
Yeah, she...
Obtuse angle on this blue to the middle pocket.
Going to roll this into the center. is also missable.
Now, she doesn't miss twice, though. She missed one earlier. However, this final shot might pose a problem.
I believe that she will try and use the pink in some way to control the white down the bottom here for the black.
Leaning
Try and
all the way
slow.
over again.
Try to slow the white ball down. See, he hit it from underneath too much.
It's okay.
Well, I'll tell you what here. What I'm doing if I'm her. I'm shooting the double here. You make the double, you win the tournament. You're more than a 50-50 chance of making this double. Unless this cuts in the corner. It does cut in the
I
corner.
think it cuts the corner.
It's a very thin cut.
That's what she's looking at. For the tournament, Tiani Shi with the thinnest of cuts on the black. She doesn't get there. Nearly sunk the white as well. Oh my goodness. I think we're going to have another frame. M gets back up and jumps out of her seat to attack this table.
Yeah, nice pattern. She wants to pot this ball in the middle and go send the white ball down to the foot spot to finish up. Oh, what a chance that was there. Gone begging.
Not an easy shot to finish on, though. M is back in the game.
There she is. Got to make sure of this pot, though.
We've seen these missed too often.
Get in there. Get in there.
It
Wow.
goes in, it does, and it is 5-4. M claws one back, manages to avoid the knuckles, and Tiani Shi will have to wait for her moment once more. She's on the hill. So now the players will opt to take their 5-minute break. We will take a short break from commentary, and we will be right back with you for the final frames to determine the winner, the champion of the women's division in the Oceania Heyball Open. See you soon.
What an opportunity here for M to level the match. Score is 5 frames to 4. This is the closest match that she has had so far. Tiani she has had all tournament. Similar with M. She hasn't been behind either. She's gone without a loss as well. The balls are laying really nice, Kate. They're laying extremely nice for the out.
So M could go all the way back on the hill with Tiani. Hill
We could have a double hill finish.
to decide the champion. That would be appropriate given all of the incredible talent we've seen across 4 days here in Sydney.
And there's plenty of time. It'll be played out. There's still another 40 minutes left on this match, so you've seen that as the level's gone higher, we don't really need the shot clock, the match time.
Yeah. The better they are, they kind of
The quicker
get
the
in
matches
there.
go, yeah.
Yeah.
But M has to get all the balls here. I just feel like if she makes any error, it'll be over. She's a very good potter.
Yeah.
And more importantly, she's a very good potter under pressure. We see many people when they're in front, they're playing great, but she's been behind the entire match, and she's fought her way back in. In my opinion, these two women have played the very best out of all of them in the field this weekend. No one's going to dispute that. They both deserve to be there. Now, does she opt to play for the bottom one first? Is that what she's thinking? He'd have to stun the ball through those two blues. Does not want to be straight on this last ball. Needs a little bounce. That should do.
All right. These are the hardest that we've seen, the toughest type of shot in Heyball along the rail, because those claws, jaws, I call them claws.
Yes, I know you do.
They clutch at the knuckles of the
grab 'em.
pocket. They grab at them. They're more than knuckles. They are claws. And you can see how the angle's tight for her, isn't it?
M would have preferred to have had a little more angle than
Yeah.
this. It's going to have to force this into play. Power shot.
Oh, wow. She does. Forces it straight into the pocket. Now just a single ball to pot before the black. But where does she come back from?
It's a difficult ball to pot. It's very far away.
Going to have to go all the way up and down the table to come back for that black. Is there a way she can get to a safe position?
No, she's going to... The black goes into the middle. Okay, good camera angle, camera 3, fantastic. Going to pot this up the top. Very difficult pot to make. If she makes it, she'll go in the other corner.
Ah, she misses.
It was tough.
Really tough. Had to try for it.
This is what I was saying before. I felt like she had to get out there.
Tiani now has an opportunity to get out instead.
Now, she had a chance to win the match a frame ago.
She missed
Could
it.
have closed the match out at 6-3. The balls have a way of remembering these sort of things.
Yeah, right. They start not cooperating.
Exactly. But they're all laying there nice.
Just love observing her bridge. It is so strong, the way she holds it up.
Her bridge hand.
Yeah. Different players opt for different bridges. She's got like a strong claw. I love that word.
It's
on the table.
The word of the day.
Word of the day. But she's so still.
Very strong competitor. I think it hasn't been said enough. It's not just her skills, it's her mental game is extremely strong. Her knowledge of the game is extremely high as well.
Yeah,
She's
'cause
got the whole package.
Anyone else could be kicking themselves after losing the other frame
Yeah.
and get down on themselves here, where the match is still available if you can play this well and stay strong mentally.
That's a very good point, Kate. She's staying in the moment, putting her mind and her focus on what needs to be done. You've seen this. You've done so many other sports, and you can acknowledge that This is what athletes need to do. Stay in the moment, stay in the present moment, and race to the finish line by putting one foot forward in front of the other. She's looking really good here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she needs to risk playing the combination. She can if she so chooses. I don't think that's necessary.
Top left
She's
corner
looking
first.
at it now. She's looking at playing the
Here we
combination
go.
now.
It's tempting. They're pretty straight on. If you look, camera 2 shows them nicely. They're almost like in a line lined up.
Yeah, but if you hit them a little hard or a little bit off, the first ball you're striking may go towards the
She's going to go
the
for
right
it.
hand knuckle. Let's see. Soft. See?
Yeah, no
But-
problem.
But she hit it hard enough to get it out again.
Yeah. Still not a given. This table spread out. Blue down the bottom
Which will be her finishing ball.
is distance away.
Blue down the bottom will be a finishing ball. It gets her on the black nicely.
Yeah, but she has to come back from the top of the table for it.
Exactly. Needs to create the right angle after this shot on her ball on the right-hand side. And I think that's going to be good enough.
Yeah,
Very straight on it, so she can probably... Oh, she's probably too straight on it. She's looking at the sky.
that's a little more angle.
Would have preferred to be a little bit on the left side of this ball. Now she may have to go forward. Yeah, she's going to have to go forward. This is not a comfortable way of playing this. Keep her body very still. Strong core muscles. That's it. Ugh.
Oh, gee, this is nervy moments for the
And this-
champion.
And this is tough.
This is so tough. She's
Had
on
she-
the rail.
100%. Had she been on the left-hand side of that ball, she would have just simply screwed it back up. She's shaking her head now. A bit of doubt coming in the mind. This is a difficult shot. Off the rail.
Em can't watch. It is out of her hands. All she can do is hope. This is the shot for the match.
Needs to be cued perfectly well. Keep your head still.
The pink chalk stays true. And Barry Mavros gives a round of applause to the defending champ, soon to be back-to-back champ. If she can put this ball away, the black stands between her and a back-to-back championship at the Oceania Heyball Open. China's superstar, the rising force in Heyball globally. It's Tiani Shi who will do it for the second year in a row. She is your 2025 Oceania Heyball Open champion.
Wow. What a finish. What a clutch finish there from Shi. Landing a little awkward, having to play two difficult chops, stretching, playing topspin, landing on the rail, and then we're getting a smile from her now. Now she's finally smiling. First bit of emotion the whole match.
It's the only time she smiles.
What a
we
performance.
saw a bit of everything, Barry. We saw every type of shot pulled out there, and behind the back, sort of left hand, right hand. And what we did see was that Tiani Shi is the woman to beat in Heyball pool internationally. So Tiani Shi writes her name on the trophy for the second year running, and she is crowned the champion of the women's division. But we still don't have a champion in the men's division. That will be decided next at 5:30 p.m. We are playing the final of the men's division. It is Arfan Dad, Big Daddy of Pakistan, against Jake McCartney. 5:30 p.m. on the TV table. Don't miss that. We'll see you soon.
一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等不例外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。 乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。毕百文，中国台女领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台米领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台米领导品牌。
Good evening and welcome to the Oceania Heyball Open. And we are just watching the lag of the final match in the men's competition. And it all comes down to this: two world-class QS, one table, $10,000 winners prize purse on the line. On the right corner, we have Australia's very own Jake McCartney. In the left, we have from the UK with Pakistani heritage and playing for Pakistan, the man they call the daddy, Arfan Dad. He's a multiple tour winner across English 8-ball, 9-ball, and now Heyball he turns his attention to. Kate Allman here alongside Barry Mavros for the final time in this tournament and for the biggest match we have seen yet. Barry, any predictions from you early?
I can't predict anything. Both players are champions in their own right. Both players defeated very strong opponents to get themselves here. Jake McCartney, specifically in the semi-final, took out an extremely determined Portuguese player, Mr. Grillo, who came runner-up last week in the Champion of Champions. And, of course, the daddy, the big daddy, Arfan Dad, took out, not only did he take out the Champion of Champions champion, Clint Ianson, but then he also took out the world number one, Jack Whelan, who at some stage looked absolutely unstoppable. But a very character-building semi-final. He was actually leading 6-1 in that match. And Jack brought it right back to 6-5. But a beautiful clutch out from the daddy to take the victory and secure his spot in the final. It's promised to be fireworks. Both men are very determined. Both men are hungry for a win.
And Arfan Dad, he is ranked number 15. Jake McCartney is 20. To get here, they had to topple number 1, Jack Whelan, and number 7 in Joao Grillo. So it is the underdogs that have risen in the Oceania Heyball Open. And it all comes down to this final match, race to 7. Lag has been done. First break coming. Jake McCartney representing Australia. He's a local favourite. He's got plenty of fans in the crowd. I've walked around the room and seen lots of people lining up to see this match. There's tension in the air and through City Heroes, Barry.
He's originally from Ballarat boy, living now in Victoria, competed on the Australian national team that won the World Championships of two-shot, along with some other big names like Robertson, Justin Sage, Steve Woods. Great. He knows how to win tournaments and big tournaments at that.
He's carved his way around the ultimate 8-pull circuit, and in Australian 8-ball events, he has been recognised time and again. Goes back many years playing various formats of the game, and very high ranking, as we already mentioned. 8-ball is his usual format, but he's trained well and adapted well to Heyball in the past few years, Barry.
Yeah, a couple of years ago he mentioned he's just going to put all his attention on this game, and it's starting to show. The results are there. There's money in this game, and there's a very big future in this game. And it's a difficult game to play. I think Jack Whelan said it the very best the other day when he was in his interview. If you haven't seen that interview, go watch it. He said it's a good hybrid between all cue sports. You've got the American big balls, you've got the snooker-style table, and you've got the 8-ball, which is a 2-shot tactical game. So let's see. A big break needed here from Arfan Dad to start us off. Race to 7 for the Oceania Heyball Open Championships.
So here we go. First touch of the cue ball onto the other balls, and the break is not great. 2 pockets covered up, no ball falls.
I think he hit that very well. I think the balls weren't rack tight enough in that specific circumstance. We call that a hot rack and pull. I just don't think they were rack tight enough because he hit them with everything he had, but they didn't explode. Once they cleaned the cloth down as well before this match, that can happen on the very first racking. So the balls haven't opened up, and it's going to be a lot more work for Jake McCartney. Because they haven't opened up, it makes the run out even more difficult. He's opted to go blue.
So Jake McCartney pots his first. He is on the blues. Arfan Dad will be on the pink if he gets an opportunity to stand again. This is an interesting looking table, Barry. All of these balls clustered together at the bottom of the table. 2 balls. Covering a pocket each at either side of the table.
Yeah, I don't know if he can start massaging balls out because of that pink ball does take away one very important pocket. We saw him run out some very difficult racks in the semi-final. He found outs that we thought weren't there.
And that is the way he plays. His mind is so good. He reads everything lightning fast. Here he is considering his next move.
Okay.
Earlier today we saw Tiani Shi of China win the women's. She'll be taking home $10,000 US.
Looks like he may be playing both balls here. No, he's just going to open up the pocket.
Tried to leave the blue in front of the pocket. Couldn't keep it there. Sprung back out. So Arfan Dad. Now he will shoot for pinks. And has no easy, obvious way out.
Yeah, it's difficult here. Because Jake McCartney's ball is in the top right-hand corner there, it makes a safety for Arfan Dad very difficult. What can he come up with? Okay, he's going to use Jake's other blue ball. Tense moments here earlier on. Both players want to be the first to slide that bead over for the first win. Don't want to give anything away. What can he do? So looking at it, if he wants to attack, he can play his ball onto the ball in the corner and go from there. And I think that's, we've seen him be very, very aggressive in the semi-final, and it's worked to his favour. That's what
10
it looks like he's
seconds
doing.
called. There's a 45-second shot clock on every shot. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't see that. And Barry, that's fooled both of us. So he gets into the middle pocket, opens that one up, moves the pink balls away, and now he can start making his way around the table.
Yeah, after he pots his ball in the right-hand corner, anywhere in the middle is fine. He wants to land on that ball on the left side of the table. Anywhere in the middle of the table is fine with the white ball. Very nice. Maybe went a little too far. Straight down on it. He's just, when a player does that, Kate, he's just sizing up how he feels about the shot and how he feels the white's going to react.
Little mental trigonometry, checking out the angles.
Possibly kissing the other blue down as he goes. There you go, down into play.
Has to get around this pink now. Tricky table.
It could have worked out a little better because it's bridging over the pink. Oh, he can cue this, okay, he can get down on it.
That's a tougher shot than it looks as well. We've seen them drag along the rail and not go in. So that's probably the problem ball out of the way.
He's looking good. He's got the right angle now to come off one rail for the black in the bottom left.
Yep. Well, the Australian one away from the first frame. And the first blood of the final is drawn by Jake McCartney. The Australian takes one up over the Pakistani. It's 1-0 in the final.
Yeah, I just have to mention that last year an Australian won this event. It was Justin Sage. It was wonderful to see an Aussie win the event. I'd be even happier this year we'd go back to back with another Aussie. Come on, Jake Star. Normally I'm very, what's the word I'm looking for? Neutral. I'm unbiased. And I actually am a big fan of Daddy as well.
Yeah, you are. You love his shirt, by the way. When we see him get up again, we'll see what's written on the back of his shirt. But both players, I think, really, this is the best contest we could have asked for. Both love to play aggressive, love to watch them work their way around the table and not let the other up.
And our fan Dad has actually made quite a few fans out of the Australians. Australians really do like him.
Yeah, they love him. He's been welcomed here in Sydney.
He's got a great style, and particularly the cameramen that were filming last night were telling me that they were really enjoying his playing style. It's so aggressive, so attacking. It's just great to see.
Heyball can be very defensive, but these two players are two of the more attacking. So here's the break. A couple of balls dropped for him. And this is a nicer looking table than the previous unfriendly one. What does Jake McCartney choose to do? He can choose either colour after the break. In Heyball, you're able to opt for either.
And we've seen that he's been extremely aggressive. He can play defense when it calls for it, but the time right now he's calling for offense. He knows if he gets his opening shot right, he could very well open up the rack to take a 2-0 advantage.
10 seconds.
Called to go. 45-second shot clock's running down. And he didn't need it anyway. Nicely placed.
For the pink ball in the middle. So he wants to dislodge his pink that's married up with the blue, because that one is a very difficult ball to pot. He tried to just then and
Missed
there.
it.
He tried to open it up there.
Tried to go a little too hard, maybe too aggressive on that occasion. So the pink rebounds back out from the jaws of the middle pocket. And now the table is Arfan Dad, who was looking pretty dejected in the corner. He now stands tall. There's the T-shirt we love to see the back of, the Daddy.
The Daddy. And yeah, he's very quickly become one of my favourite players. Like I said earlier, he had to beat in the quarterfinals Clint Ianson, last year's champion, back-to-back championship champion, and the world number one in the semi-final, Jack Whelan, who I thought could not be beaten. He looked like a man on a mission, but this gentleman, Arfan Dad, is playing lights out this weekend.
Shot clock winding down, has to do something, decides to use a safety maneuver. And gets very close to his pink ball. It's not kissing. The screen as well showing the score is not correct if you're watching at home. We will get that updated. Jake McCartney is up 1-0 against Arfan Dad.
I think Arfan Dad might have touched the ball with his body. I don't know what just happened. Interesting. Why is there being a re-rack here? Want to go and find out and come right
I think
back?
he played the wrong colour.
If he played the wrong colour, that would be a loss of frame.
I think he's played the wrong colour and just totally lost his mind. And
He played pink when he wasn't pink.
yeah,
That's a loss of frame.
that is
I'm
the
going to
loss
go
of frame.
confirm and come back. Give me
Yeah,
one
thank
moment.
you. Barry Mavros will go and confirm. But while we were talking there, the referee had a discussion with Arfan Dad, and he deliberately played Jake McCartney's ball by the look of things. That is the loss of frame. Should have played the blue and instead played the pink. I think he's just made a complete mental error, Arfan Dad. So Jake McCartney takes the second frame. He's 2-0 up after a huge mistake in this final of the Oceania Heyball Open. That's just such a mental error and was almost confusing for us in commentary as he played it without any second thought. Wow. That is a rare thing to see at this level. But even the best can falter under the lights. The pressure can get to the best of us. It is 2-0 the score. Trying to get that updated for you on the screen. Wow. So drama here in the final of the Oceania Heyball Open. Jake McCartney's up 2-0 after Arfan Dad gave away the frame, playing the wrong colour. What a gift. Here comes Jake McCartney now. After the dry break, he can go on the attack, and he does so. Measuring up the table. Two pinks stuck together. He's looking at how he can get one in and extract the other. Instead, just leaves it between two balls, plays safe. And so it is Jake McCartney playing pink and Arfan Dad playing blue. Barry Mavros, what did you find out? Were we correct?
Well, it was actually exactly what I was thinking. When he went down to play the pinks, I thought, is he actually pinks? I thought,
Yeah.
So what happened was, this is the official ruling. I had a good discussion with the other referee. There's two referees there with the head referee. He said to me, Barry, it's officially an intentional foul.
Yeah.
I said, what does that mean? He said, well, he was actually blues. He wasn't pinks.
Yeah.
And he shot the pink. And even though it was unintentional, it wasn't on purpose, that counts as a loss of frame.
And the way he did it was why we were so confused. We didn't realise that he was, because he was so sure the way he was shooting the blue.
As a commentator, I actually thought he was a blue ball.
Yeah.
But then I started to guess myself, so I stayed quiet. And then all of a sudden, all that happened. And it's not like, so we have a ruling in Heyball. If you play an intentional foul, if you intentionally move your opponent's balls or don't go for your own balls, it's a loss of frame straight away.
Mm-hmm.
This ruling is not intentional foul. It's called an intentional foul.
Yeah, that's
It was by accident.
So unfortunate because Jake McCartney's now up 2-0. He was gifted a frame, and at this level, giving anyone a frame. Oh, wow, that was nicely placed behind the two pink balls there. Arfan Dad making up for his earlier mistake. But at this level, a mistake like that could really cost you.
But the good news for him is it happened early.
Yeah.
It didn't happen when he was on 5 or 6,
Oh, my
because that would be
goodness.
terrible.
If that is the worst way to lose a match, wouldn't it be? If you're on the hill giving that away. So we can all take a breath. We are reset here. Arfan Dad has to reset and
And
try
you
to
never
get
know.
back in.
Something like that could fire you up.
Yeah. Well, look at the way he's playing now.
To be fair, that's he's been playing the whole last 4 days. But yeah, something like that can change things.
Yeah.
So what does he do now? Does he play a combination? He's playing the combination. This is a difficult combination. Yeah, that was always going to be tough. I hope he doesn't feel too dejected about what happened earlier. That could happen to anybody playing the wrong ball.
He looks a little dejected. He had a deep breath out there, exhaled, shakes his head, takes a seat as Jake McCartney steps up, chalks his cue.
swag. You're not going to get a better opportunity than this. He's got a ball he can fire into the corner pocket. Here he is. This is the ball I'm talking about. And after this ball disappears, if it disappears.
Oh, just clipped the blue on the way through and took it offline. So our fan Dad gets up again, although...
That's a big error, though, from Jake.
Yeah.
Big error. He had to make sure you can't leave a man like this back at the table, give him any kind of wind or any kind of momentum. The daddy's very dangerous.
$10,000 US on the line for the winner of the tournament.
Oh, no. It's going right behind the black. Oh, my goodness. This is a huge mistake. This is worse than the one before.
He's shaking his head again. He's come too far back with that white.
That is...
What do you do here, Barry?
I don't know.
The only option is a bank shot.
What happened on the way here? Did he run over a cat, a black cat or something?
He went under a ladder or something.
That's crazy. He's going to have to kick at this one rail and chance to a bit of lady luck and good skill. If he hits it at the right speed, if he hits the ball at the right speed, he may get a good result by blocking the pocket. But I don't like his chances. He's hit it hard, trying to rearrange things. And
sinks one pink on the way.
At this level, I don't think he's going to get another opportunity back at the table.
No, he's not happy with that. The way he's shaking his head in the seat. Some nervy moments here, Barry.
It's a big moment. This is a huge final, the Oceania Heyball final. 10,000 US to the winner, 6,000 to the runner-up. It's a huge, significant difference.
Huge.
And more importantly, the points that you accumulate on the Heyball rankings. Both these gentlemen are going to go up now. From 15 and 20, they're going to be popped up a few spaces. Here we go. This is the shot he needs to play now to get out of the way. And look, it's perfect. He's got the nice angle to come back out. One rail into the middle of the table again. Alarm bells have to be ringing in the Arfan Dad camp at the moment. Jake's going to actually end up playing for both balls here now. He's going to have to give himself an option.
Takes a jab at it and comes back out with enough strength to look at that top left corner.
He's going to have to play the one in the corner now, I believe. And then come back. Oh, he's going to play this one. No.
He looked at it.
Yeah, it's just white ball's running down the table. He can still play it if he so chooses. This one plays much more natural. Got a big area to put the white ball in here, you see? Anywhere from there to there to there, keep on going.
Yeah,
he's fine.
nice.
Oh, wow, 3-0 is big in an alternate break format of this kind.
And just like that, the cue ball comes back as if on a string for Jake McCartney. He's been on an absolute tear through the tournament, and the tear continues. Jake McCartney goes up 3-0 in the final of the Oceania Heyball Open.
A series of unfortunate events just happened. Let's rewind to 10 minutes ago when Arfan Dad played a safety shot using his opponent's ball by accident, thinking he was pinks.
I can't believe that happened.
That's a big error.
Yeah.
And then you've got this where he's got a whole table to land on. He lands on behind his opponent's ball.
How often would you see an error of that kind at this level?
The first one, where you play the wrong ball?
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
Yeah. It's so unlikely. It really must be a pressure cooker in that room. The TV table under lights, cameras all trained on you.
I have never seen it at this level, but I know that I've done it myself in matches where I've played the wrong ball. But that's with the American pool, it's just simply a ball in hand for your opponent, not a loss of game. This has been a loss of game for him. It's Huge 3-0 down. And 1 ball off the break is what he's looking for here. That pink ball was going. It's almost gone. Nothing.
Oh my goodness, there was about 3 balls that could nearly have fallen, even those last 2. The pink ball teetering on a cliff in the top left corner, blue covering the other pocket.
Something's definitely dropped because he's back at the table. He's made a pink ball somewhere. And he's now analysing the table on the out. This, if he can get a break and run here and take a 4-0 lead, it's going to be a huge lead.
Phenomenal.
And APPA and Dad would have come into this final, with his mind thinking, I'm going to win the trophy, win the tournament, but not the way he wanted to begin. But, and I'll say it now before it happens, it's not so much how you start a match. It's more about how you finish a match.
It's always about how you finish. The way both these players want to finish is on top and with their name etched on the trophy for the 2025 Heyball Open Oceania. What a prestigious tournament. And we had an Australian last year win in the men's. It was Justin Sayich. Another one of your favourites, Barry. It would be so exciting for the local fans to have another Australian on that trophy.
I've said it time and time again that Justin and Jake are our very 2 best Heyball players. And I stand by that. And you know what? The proof is in the pudding.
Here it is. The pudding being cooked up in front of you. What a treat.
The Jake Star. He's very well loved in the pool community and very well respected. Not just for his game, but also for his personality. He's a hard and fierce competitor. It kind of looks like he's not breaking a sweat, right?
Yeah.
But that's just his style. That's just how he is, very casual. Believe me, he is 110% focusing right now on the W.
Look at the way he moves around this table, lining up all the angles.
He wants to make sure, absolutely sure, in his mind's eye before he shoots. Using his extension early.
Yeah, this is an important shot.
It's very distinct cue action. Out of all the top players.
Oh, wow.
It's like he sucked himself out there in that shot.
Yeah, he overthought it. That rebounds out, and APPA Dad leaps out of his chair. He's so ready to pounce on this table.
Longest journey starts with a single step. And if he wants to win this tournament, he has to start a journey right now. When the ball is deep in the pocket like that, it's actually quite tricky to move the white ball around. So he's opted to screw off one rail and up, giving himself choices here. Got a ball in the middle if he so chooses. I like the ball on the left side here. That one he's looking at right now. He gets on with it when he's playing.
Yeah, he does. He plays quickly when he's got momentum.
He wants to give Jake something to think about and burn that miss into his memory banks.
Nothing on his scoreboard so far. APPA Dad moves closer to get one. One frame. Needs to make up for the frame he gave away earlier. The crucial error.
Got to be careful here. He's going to use his extension and he's going to use a longer bridge than normal because that blue ball is right in his way. This makes cueing more difficult.
Shot clock nearly runs down, but he gets the shot away. And this is looking much better for Arfan Dad now.
One rail, a little bit of right to flick it off the side there. Perfectly in line on the black.
There it is. All there for the taking.
Nice.
So he works his way back into the game and onto the scoreboard. Arfan Dad gets one frame. It's 3-1 in the final.
Wow, what an opportunity that Jake had there to make his lead 4-0. Missing a straight ball like that in the Open. He was focusing so much on his positional play that he took his eye off the pot.
And that can so easily happen. We've talked about it plenty of times. These jaws can be so cruel. We've seen plenty of balls ding around inside before they come back out. Collecting knuckles, but not dropping. So Arfan Dad now gets the break off the back of that frame. Could potentially get 2 in a row.
Exactly what he's looking to do, but if first he has to get a ball off the break, he's going to give this everything he's got.
Bang.
Yeah, he's made a ball straight in the middle, made a second pink, almost made a third blue, and the blue balls will probably be the balls he begins his run with. Now he's starting to do these Rain Man calculations in his mind, thinking, how am I going to get my blue out that's stuck with the pink? Will he attack it right now? Can he attack it right now? Not yet. Yeah, he's going to use the ball. He's going to use the ball now on the left. Top left-hand corner. Going to pot this ball and then put a little bit of bottom on his white ball. Screw the white into right there, off the rail into those 2 balls to open them up.
Arfan Dad shooting for blues. Trying to keep Jake McCartney sat in the chair.
The daddy on the comeback trail. Oh, could have worked out a little bit better for him. It didn't come off the rail at all.
The white just got stuck there, didn't it? Spinning on a dime.
Fortunately for him, he still has a relatively feel-good shot in the corner. As a pool player, this shot's quite comfortable for us, but needs to control his white ball. You can see that nice camera angle there. It's a little thinner than a half ball. Straight in the heart of the pocket. Look at that.
Perfect. No need to worry about the knuckles on that occasion.
Looking all the more.
I think he just wiped some sweat off his brows. Getting increasingly hot, the tension here.
Needs to get this shot right.
Well done. Oh, how's that position, Barry?
I said he needs to get the shot right. He was trying to play for the window, I believe, between the pink and the black. I'm not sure if he got there. I cannot see from my camera angle. And the cameraman is quickly moving around to show us. I think he's got the top. Yes,
He might just have it.
Nice. That's very
Can
good
he
camera
cut
work.
through?
I think he's got this.
Does the white go through the black and the pink on your screen
Yes, it does.
to hit the blue into the bottom corner? And there you go. The evidence in front of you. Now what?
Well, he hasn't got the ball in the middle.
Black
That's
ball.
blocked.
Black ball is playing havoc where it is right there.
Remember last time he snookered himself behind the ball. He's got to be very careful he doesn't do the same thing again if he decides to go around.
We've seen him execute spin shots before.
I don't know about this angle he's got.
10 seconds.
He's screwing back. Okay. Does he get around the pink? I think he did.
I think so.
So the Daddy 2 balls away from a break and run to bring the match within one frame.
The final ball. APPA and Dad showing why he has been mixing it with the best and beating them on the way in to this final. He beat the number 1 in the world, and he's coming for Jake McCartney's lead. It's 3-2. APPA and Dad finding some momentum finally.
Well, here's Jake's break next. He would like to return the favour and break and run back.
Yeah. The man from Ballarat, Victoria. The 8-ball star turned Heyball champion. Can he make himself the Oceania Heyball champion? That's what both players are asking.
This gentleman knows how to win tournaments. Big break needed here from Jake Star. He's made a ball in the middle. Everything's opened up. Very nice, especially the pink balls. They look very good.
Barry Mavros is looking at the pinks as the opportune balls. This is nicely laid out table, though. It is a lot friendlier than some of the previous ones we've seen.
Yeah, I like taking exactly this ball is looking at now. I like taking this first, working around almost like a clock around the table, clockwise. Take this and the ball in the middle, then it'll lead to the other balls and finish off with the 2 balls on the right hand side. It's the pattern's very simple, but even though when the patterns are simple, we still have to do the work. We saw that earlier. Had an opportunity to put himself 4-0 up. Just a little off angle, had to force it a bit, squeeze a little angle out, and he missed the ball. So
Got to take your time with every shot, don't you?
there's a lot of pressure out there. You don't make a final every day.
No.
Even professionals, they don't make finals every day, and this is a big moment for Jake in front of his home crowd.
Got plenty of support watching from Victoria, watching online on the stream, and a crowd gathering here in City Heroes. No one daring to breathe, really, in the crowd as they watch this contest go down.
That's right, Kate. They're giving people a lot of respect. He's taking this ball early. Oh, wow. He played that really good. Cued that. Excellent.
Taking a look at that ball on the left in the centre. Remember, Jake McCartney is shooting pinks.
He's taking a long time, though, between shots. Wanting to make sure of everything.
So that was probably an unintentional tap on the blue. Makes things a little trickier, Barry Mavros. Now his pink is tied up with that blue.
He'll play this one rather than play his other pink in the same pocket and finish off with the ball in the middle. His pattern has been very good this rack. And this frame is his.
Well, camera 3 has a good angle and shows that this pink does go past the blue. They're not as tight as you might think from above. That's a better look at it. Nicely potted. And this one just waiting to go in. And for the final strike, the black to the middle, Jake McCartney can take a 2-frame lead, and he does so. He's on 4-2. Jake McCartney more than halfway there on a race to 7, a race to put your name on the trophy for the Oceania Heyball Open.
All the action's been coming to you live from City Heroes Dixon Street. Big thank you to Walter Yao for allowing us to use this venue, and a very big thank you to Joy Tables for putting on this wonderful event, Oceania Heyball Open. Next week they're moving to Melbourne for another tournament in Melbourne, and it's just wonderful to be working with Joy. A pleasure, absolute pleasure working with them, Kate.
Yeah, big thank you to Joy Billiards, also to Libo Win and City Heroes, the sponsors and partners. On behalf of the Australian Pool Players Association, we are very grateful. It's so exciting to have this all in Sydney in front of us. So Arfan Dad has an opportunity to break now. Can he break and run? A resounding clunk. And things just are not falling Arfan Dad's way right now. No balls drop. And the stage is set for Jake McCartney to get up and run instead.
I like the pink balls here. You can use them as well to release his ball on the side there. He's got an easy opener. Blues, I can't see an open shot to start his run with, so
10 seconds.
he may have one. He's going to have to use his extension. No.
Shot clock ticking down.
4, 3.
Nice.
Okay, it's very thin on this ball, so he may have to play a little kiss with the white to hold it on the black, yes, which he did. Doesn't want the black to travel too far down because he's going to have to play another shot now. Okay. No, he's not going to bank that. Using the ball on the bottom right-hand side, he can use that ball now, pot it, and release his ball on the left side there behind the blue. Might have to get his extension out on his cue. Yes, he is. So watch this, Kate. He's going to pot the ball in the bottom right-hand corner, stun the white into the left side of the table and try and get that pink out.
Got to get that pink out into opens field.
As soon as you can.
Try to remove it from that cluster of blues. Makes things a lot easier. He's going to lean all the way over the table to reach this. Got the extension on. Oh, no. He's missed it again. It zings around inside the jaws and pops back out. Well, he got the second part of his aim done. He got that pink ball out into open space. But Arfan Dad can take over now. So Arfan Dad steps up for an innings. Can he play them out? That opens things up a little, but he's parked his white ball right down near the nameplate, right on the rail, making things a little more difficult. Considering his options, Arfan Dad of Pakistan should be able to finish from here. Hails from the UK but plays for Pakistan, his Pakistani heritage. Began playing pool at 16 years old, and he actually works, or has worked, as a service support engineer. He's an IT guy, but he calculates angles on the pool table like someone who's done it since he was 16, which he has. Winding down the shot clock.
So our friend Dad's taking his time because he needs to make sure he can get on that black. It does not pass the pink ball to bottom left-hand corner. So he has to be very careful with his pattern. Tense moments here. This is a race to 7. And by any stretch of the imagination, for these top players, a race to 7 is not a long race.
Short, isn't it? They can go really quickly. Find yourself on the wrong side of it, and it's over.
Absolutely. It's not like it's a race to 100. Every single shot counts. Every mistake is magnified tenfold when it's a shorter race. Arfan Dad would love to get out here, bring it within 1, and if he doesn't, he could find himself 3 frames behind. Now he has fallen a little short here. Didn't want to have so much angle. Shaking his head. Doesn't like it. Some negative signs here creeping into Arfan Dad's game, who ordinarily is a very positive style player. We saw him last night run rack after rack, but his body language now a little bit. Okay, he's going to have to use the rest as well. Geez, this is a tough shot, Kate, on these tables.
He doesn't reach for the rest. Instead, he's going to reach over the table. He's a tall man. He should be able to get there. Angle is really tough.
1, 2 rails with the white. Made the pot. Does he get there with the white ball?
It looks like he might just make it.
Well, he's got it on the ball,
He's
but
on the rail, though.
Didn't want to be there because being on the rail, he can't work the white ball much at all. All he can do is hit the top part of the white. So he can either basically go forward, basically just go forward with the white, can't do anything else with it. And then
that black is so tied up. If he just goes forward, it's
he's only got 1 pocket to play for, top left-hand corner. Yep, he knows it.
Long distance.
That's the only ball he's got, the only pocket he's got. So sometimes you just have to shoot what you're given.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, he's missed it too.
He's missed.
Time pressure, the clock winding down.
Shot clock was winding down. He had 3 seconds left. And, yeah, he really started playing slowly there and trying to consider everything. He's in a world of pain.
He was really overthunk it there. He ran out of time too. When someone's yelling out 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and you're stuck on the rail like that in these moments, that's very difficult.
So
not managing his time though well.
So Jake McCartney, who's still got all of these 5 pink balls, has a few options to play safeties. But instead, he starts to shoot.
Jake right now, I can tell you, he's as comfortable as he can be.
That blue ball stuck right down on the rail. Nowhere to interfere with it.
And the balls are laying almost like a practice routine for you. When you're warming up, this is how you lay the balls out.
Yeah.
Now, it's not practice. This is the Oceania finals, but you know, he's got 2-frame advantage. His opponent just made a mistake there. He's feeling good.
He has just been pouncing on these mistakes every time he gets an opportunity. That's how you've got to win Heyball. You have to make the most of your opportunities. Arfan Dad needed to make the most of the opportunity to run the table. He couldn't. So now it swings to Jake. Can he do so? Going to take his time on these last shots.
10 seconds.
Usually likes to play faster, Jake. Using all of the shot clock there.
Don't know why he's leaving this ball till later. He could have taken it before, but it's okay. Could probably use it as a finishing ball, even like a stop on it and take the black in the middle. If he has the right angle. Yeah. He does. We get camp 3 for a second. So he stops the white ball right there. He can take this black in the middle. He can just screw back. Whatever he so chooses. He's got lots of options. So he's looking at that right now. He's like, did I get on this ball straight enough just to stop the ball?
So Jake McCartney to get within 2 frames of 7. The race to 7 is on, and he is on his game right now. Just the black to go. There it is. Receives a round of applause, and he is 5-2 up. He puts a 3-frame separator between him and his opponent, Arfan Dad, in the final. $10,000 US on the line, and a chance to etch your name in the history books. The 2025 Oceania Heyball Open.
Will we have back-to-back Australian champions in the Oceania? That would be wonderful.
Looking increasingly likely, but we know how Arfan Dad can come back and change things.
Yes, he can, but he can't do anything right now. It's Jake McCartney's break next. A good break-off shot, and if the balls open up and he makes a ball, he could very well book his spot on the hill.
McCartney with a towel in the corner, had to towel down his hands and his face. He's feeling the pressure, the heat, sweating a little under lights. Knows how big of a moment this is to get up on the hill.
And the break has not cooperated with his dreams.
So Arfan Dad leaps up.
To be fair, this is actually quite a difficult
yes.
table.
So I'd like to ask you, Barry, what colour are you taking in this situation?
Well, he's opting to take the blues.
Is that the right call?
I think so in this situation. But I don't think he'll be running the balls. Yeah, he's just going to start playing a safety defensive game now, because this is not a runnable table. No matter who you are, you can't run this table. So he potted one of his balls, took the blues, and then developed one of his 2 difficult balls. He's only got 1 more ball left that's clustered up on the left side. But Jake has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balls that are difficult.
Mm-hmm.
You can probably release these 2 now with a shot, but where's he put the white?
Jake McCartney shooting for pinks. Staring down a more defensive battle this time. Gets up onto the table, has to straddle over the black.
This is a genius shot, to be honest, because he's opened up his pink balls.
Yeah.
And he's blocked Arfan Dad from playing the blue on the bottom left to start a run. Very good.
So Arfan Dad plays safe as well, puts the ball, cue ball right back down the other side of the table, almost on the nameplate. Barry, not quite.
Okay, that's the shot I was looking at as well.
Yeah.
If he feels like shooting this, he can play the ball in the top right-hand corner with pace and releases 2 balls on the rail on the left side. It plays quite natural. Just make sure you make the pot first. And the white ball should do the rest for him. Made the pot,
oh,
missed the pot.
You got to make sure you make the pot first.
In all fairness, I believe Jake's missed more balls than Arfan Dad has this match, but he's also played more aggressive. Good shot. As you can see, the blues are runnable. I don't know what he can do with the 2 balls on the right-hand side. Maybe he can play them in the middle left if he gets good position on them. But this is, I feel, a must-win frame for Irfan Dad. If he wants to win this match, he's got to win this frame.
Got to keep himself in it, within reaching distance, doesn't he? Jake McCartney goes on the hill, 4 frames ahead. That is a difficult prospect.
And this is the shot. How will he decide to play it? Can he play the ball underneath them straight into the corner? The way he's playing this looks like he can. Good camera work there. Straight in the corner.
Lovely.
Beautiful.
So Irfan Dad trying to find a way out and not let Jake McCartney back up to the table. Good line to the bottom corner. Sets himself up for the other bottom corner.
Would have preferred to been shooting this in the middle now, but he's going to have to play position for it. Needs good speed control with the white.
Stop now. Thumbs up from Barry Mavros. That was well played.
Just needs to softly screw this back to clear the pink for the black in the opposite middle pocket.
Got it. Really nice from Irfan Dad. The Pakistani shows he can mix it with the Australian, and he needed that frame, Barry. Now he's within 2 of Jake McCartney. It is 5-3.
And tell you what, there is no quit in the daddy.
No.
You like it when I say that, huh?
Yeah.
It's a great nickname.
It's great. He loves it too, the daddy. So, Jake McCartney still 2 frames away. Irfan Dad arresting his momentum. Referee re-racks things.
And he's got to get those balls tight as he possibly can.
And it's Irfan Dad to break after that win. Steps into the light, finds a head-on angle, and gets ready to shoot this.
Oh.
Goes all the way through the cue ball.
It just did not
But
open up.
nothing
at all.
falls, and everything finds itself down in this bottom quadrant. Jake McCartney hasn't got an option that is obvious.
They just did not open up at all. Kind of like I'm psychic. I said he's got to get the balls as tight as he possibly can. Irfan Dad gave him everything he could, but it just did not open. And this is going to be a difficult frame because they're all kind of closed off into one half of the table.
Almost need a re-break. Almost need a collision in the middle.
Yeah, I believe the rule is that you need to have 4 balls find a cushion. This is a re-rack. Just defensive play here from Jake. It's one of those frames almost where whoever goes first is going to have it very difficult to get out.
So we've seen this before. Heyball has elements of aggression, elements of defensive. And this is looking to be a defensive battle the way things have fallen from the break. A strategic arm wrestle coming.
He does have a shot on the pink if he so chooses.
He's looking at that pink shot. 10 seconds called to go. Takes it. All right, so Jake McCartney will be shooting pink.
Jesus, is a tough table.
Yeah. He is drowning in those balls down the bottom.
Can he open him up a little bit here? Oh, he was planning to play those in the middle.
So he drops that one pink in the bottom right.
He still has that one at the bottom.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a line to the pink in the bottom left corner, and camera 3 can show us exactly how that's going to look.
Doesn't look like a full pocket though.
Sort of the only ball he can reach from where he is, though. He goes for it, nails it.
Nice. Kiss the blue. Beautiful shot there. Crowd's clapping. They know how difficult that was. He had to kiss the blue to be able to give himself a chance with these balls in the middle.
Calculating the angles. How can Jake McCartney maneuver this cue ball to help him run out the balls?
10 seconds.
Gee, he's taking his time. Calls the extension on that occasion. One extension per frame for each player. Wow, that trickled in just, but now where the white ball is going to be really, really tough. Not got the right angle on the pink for the middle.
He does have this ball at the top.
To the top
but
pocket.
That's a difficult shot.
It's the only way.
It's the only shot he's got though, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to go for it.
A long range attempt, and he's caressed it all the way to the jaws. It floats on the precipice but doesn't fall. He had to go for it.
He had to. I feel like he had to. Had he made it.
It would have been an incredible shot had he made it, and he nearly did.
Yeah, the pressure's back on Arfan Dad now.
So Arfan Dad with an opportunity here. Table far more open for him now. Sometimes it's just about waiting till your opponent makes a mistake.
Yeah, he's really got into that nicely. Playing for the ball that's furthest away. And the reason why he did this, Kate, is because obviously you want to clear one side of the table first, come back. But he knows that his hardest ball to get on is the one on the right-hand side, nearest the middle, and this ball gives him very good position for that. Even though he's behind, he's thinking very clearly. Probably a bit more bounce than what he wanted. Unless he wants to shoot that blue in the middle later, so He'll be playing that blue in the bottom left-hand corner now. Screwing the white ball off one rail.
Oh, the same thing happened to him as happened to Jake McCartney. He hangs his head. Those jaws won't let a ball drop.
Screwing the ball off one rail to make a ball in the same pocket to finish up, but
it's a really tight pocket on the Heyball table.
it is, and as the pressure mounts, it gets tighter and tighter, it seems. And it's still not an easy out for Jake because the black ball is blocked to 1, 2, 3 pockets. Or 2 pockets at least in the bottom corner. So the closest pockets to it is blocked. Jake's going to have to do something special if he wants to win at this visit. Didn't want both balls dropping. He's going to need to use a ball to get position for the black. And where do you put the black, Kate?
He needs the white all the way down the other end.
Yeah.
But he's got to pot a pink at the top of the table.
I think you leave the pink that's in the jaws as your finishing ball. That's what he's going to do. He can try and put the white ball on the back rail, which he has done. And now he can kind of put the white ball almost anywhere he chooses. But he's got to use a lot of spin, a lot of talent, speed control.
It's not simple.
He wants it right there, see? That's where he wants it. That's his target.
He's got to thread the needle between the blue and the black there. How does he get it back there after potting this pink?
Let's see. This is the winning shot. Can he get on the black? Doesn't want to curl behind the blue. Doesn't want to get behind the blue.
Okay. There's a shot there. Black to the middle pocket. Does he have the angle? Or a bank shot even?
Yes, that's right. I think he's going to play a nice bank shot here.
Bank.
Best option.
Bank the black to the other middle pocket. Oh my goodness. That is the class of Jake McCartney. Incredible stuff here at the Oceania Heyball Open. Jake McCartney goes 6-3 up in the final against Arthan Dad, and a 5-minute break is called. Referees will take a moment, we will take a moment, and we'll be right back with you for the final frames. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final of the Oceania Heyball Open in Sydney, Australia. Jake McCartney, the local boy from Melbourne, is on the hill against Arfan Dad of Pakistan, and he gets the break for this frame. One ball's dropped, and table looking pretty open.
And the
for
second ball's dropped as well.
Jake McCartney. The opportunity to take it here, to take the trophy and the $10,000 US check. Huge moment, so much on the line.
I wonder if he has this ball on in the middle, pink, to begin his run.
Are you choosing pinks here, Barry?
I like pinks more because you get to free up the black. And you only really have one difficult ball, which is on the rail there. Can be dislodged, can be rolled in.
So he does choose pinks. He's now got to figure out a way around this table, and there are some problems. That one there on the rail might pose issues. Barry Mavros, you like to get rid of those early.
Yeah, but in this situation, you may not be able to. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yep.
Got it out. Great shot there from Jake. Jake Star, literally 5 pots away from taking down this title.
We had an Australian winner last year in Justin Sayich, an Australian on the hill to win again. Nothing that Arfan Dad can do right now but watch and hope that his opponent makes a mistake.
Rolling this in dead weight.
Gee,
Oh,
it's stopped. And we've seen that time and again. Jake McCartney misses. That is an error, and that's exactly what Arfan Dad was hoping for.
when you're rolling a ball that slow, it's just so difficult to control. To control your accuracy. Now, Arfan Dad really doesn't have much. He's going to try and place his blue ball and take control of that pocket, sending the white across the other side of the table. He would love to put the white behind his blue on the bottom left. Let's have a look how he does this. He might scratch here. He might scratch here. Lucky.
So the pink ball does fall this time. Jake McCartney, he's got some distance shots to make here.
Very tough finish now.
Really tough. We've seen him do some incredible things under pressure, though. Pressure makes diamonds. Jake McCartney is on a glittering run through the final at the moment.
Running out of time. Got to shoot. He shot that in the middle pocket on purpose to try and release his other pink ball. Had he had made it, he would have been out.
Had to do something.
Again, that pressure, the shot clock pressure, we've seen that. Saw that earlier against Arfan Dad. It's really tough to shoot when someone's counting down.
Yep.
What is it about that moment?
Oh, it really turns up the pressure cooker, doesn't it?
That's awesome.
It's
He's
like
hitting very low on the
like
white
trying to
ball
draw
here.
a straight line while someone's yelling numbers at you, Barry. It's probably be a very hard thing to do. Now Arfan sizing things up. Playing a pattern in his head, his mind's eye, drawing lines around the table. How does he work this?
How does he get out here?
Puts on the extension on his cue. He's going to reach across the table for this.
He needs to get rid of his ball on the left-hand side after this to free up a pocket.
Shot clock
So I
is
can
winding
work with.
down.
So he's rolling this in, yep. He's going to free up that pocket. Very low on this ball. don't think he wanted to be that low. Not at all. It's now become a very thin shot. It's not an easy situation to be in.
Not at all.
You can see it from the camera angle from camera 3. He's very low and very thin on this blue.
Yeah,
in the corner.
He takes that on. I reckon it's bouncing back out off the jaws.
10 seconds. Extension.
Well, he had an extension too.
He used it.
Backs up against the wall now. He cannot afford to make a mistake. He might play safe here. Yep. Look at that. Very prudent play. Playing safe. He's cut off all road maps to a pink. Jake McCartney has to kick at this. Oh, he's got the edge of the pink through the window.
Oh, he's got a window. Camera 3 might show this better. Yeah, there it is. Oh, tricky.
Now, if he shoots this, he's got to try and find cover with the cue
It's a
ball.
narrow window.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left. He's got to shoot.
He's going for it. Threads the needle. Extracts the pink. Is that going to drop? Oh, my goodness me.
It dropped.
It
Put
dropped.
his hand up, and the black is now tied. But the great news is he's got a shot in the middle, and he'll have a low angle on the pink in the opposite middle, which he can manipulate the white ball down to get colliding to the black and possibly, and I mean possibly,
Pop it out.
for a chance to win the title.
3 shots in it.
You're on the edge of your seat.
Oh, I
haven't
can't
seen you
breathe.
so animated.
I'm anxious about this because I know an Australian to win in his home country would be huge.
10 seconds.
He's using every second on the shot clock.
Here we go. This is the shot that really matters. Making the ball, yep, that's quite elemental, this level. But he has to find a way to collide that white ball into the black, free it up, and then land on it. Could be a big reward here, or may work the other way against him.
Comes down to this shot. Needs the cue ball to come out and collide against the black. He
He's
does
done
it.
He's done it.
He's got a round of applause in the pool room. Just has to sink this black.
Couldn't have worked out any better, Kate.
That was a tough shot. And this is going to be for the final.
Well, he's had to get back up again to recompose himself. Big
Yeah,
moment.
Yeah, don't rush this one.
Big moment.
A chance to put his name on the trophy of the Oceania Heyball Open. Right beneath Justin Sayich of Australia. Does he
It's
get
in.
it? He's
It's
got
there.
it. He's made it. Jake McCartney is the 2025 champion of the Oceania Heyball Open.
It's finally showing some emotion, as we all are here. Wow, what a final.
Unreal. What a way to end things for the Australian. Didn't let the Pakistani back into the match. And there were a few nervy moments for Jake McCartney, but in the end, his aggression is what helped him win.
It helped him win the quarterfinals, the semi-final, and the final. This match almost felt destined from the beginning when the daddy played the wrong ball and fell down 2-0. That was a sign.
You're absolutely right there, Barry. And the daddy has played so well throughout the tournament.
Taking out the world #1, taking out last year's champion, getting himself in the final, and all of a sudden things did not go his way. But I'm sure we'll see him again soon. What a talent. He's won my heart this weekend.
Absolutely, mine too. We have to hand it to the daddy in a really well-played match. He takes home $6,000, but it is Jake McCartney, the Aussie boy from Ballarat, Victoria, that's going home with $10,000 and a new trophy to add to his collection. It's Jake McCartney, the Oceania Heyball Open champion. Well, that is all from us for this week, Barry Mavros. We are going to go and join the champions in the pool room, and we're going to hand over the trophies. Stick on the stream with us if you'd like to watch that presentation. We can't wait to bring it to you. But from me, it's been an absolute pleasure. We hope you've enjoyed the commentary. I've really enjoyed you welcoming me into your world, Barry.
Oh, you're very welcome, Kate. Great addition. I've been saying for years we need someone very pretty to be doing the work with me, and finally they brought you along.
Well, I've
may I add also very talented too.
I appreciate that, and right back at you, Barry Mavros, the voice of pool, and Kate Allman, the new addition. We've loved bringing it to you. Stay with us for the closing ceremony from Sydney, Australia. Thanks very much.
一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。 乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚炳杰等国内外一线球星代言。利百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球， 风靡全球的中国运动。一线赛事指定排名丁俊晖。
Ladies and gentlemen, athletes, officials and dignitaries, good evening and welcome to the closing ceremony of the Oceania Heyball Open of 2025. What a week it has been, am I right? Over the last 4 days, we have witnessed world-class Heyball from the very first break shot on Wednesday evening. This tournament has delivered drama, skill, and so much excitement. For me, who is a newcomer to the game, I have been thrilled to watch it, and I can't tell you how impressed I've been with all of the athletes here. My name is Kate Allman. You may recognise my voice. I've been commentating on the stream alongside the one and only, the great Barry Mavros, the voice of pool. It's been fantastic to join you, Barry. And first of all, I want to say thank you to you for welcoming me into your world, as well as Stuart Rogers, APPA chairman. Thank you for allowing me to be part of it. I've loved it, and I hope you'll have me back. Now, we began with more than almost 100 competitors representing 26 nations around the world. Players travelled here from Asia, from Europe, all the way across the Americas and, of course, Oceania. And it makes this Heyball one of the most diverse and inclusive and exciting cue sports in the world. I think that is one of the huge benefits of Heyball. We've seen nail-biting finishes, we've seen underdogs toppling seeds, and we've seen champions proving just exactly who they are and why they hold that title. Through it all, I think the true spirit of cue sports has come through, and that is the community that we have. Everyone has been so great to me and to each of the other athletes, and I have seen some incredible, not only athleticism, but also the composure, the respect that other athletes deserve. So to all of our athletes, thank you for giving us a week of unforgettable moments, one that will be remembered. Now, of course, this event would not be possible without the support of our sponsors. And on behalf of the Australian Pool Players Association, I would like to thank Joy Billiards, Liba Win and City Heroes Dixon Street for putting on such an immaculate event. A big thank you to our referees, to the head referee, Chase Daly in particular. They did an outstanding job, and I'd love for the audience to put their hands together for the referees. It's a special welcome to our dignitaries that are here for the closing ceremony. We have Tony Zhang, Wendy Zhang and Charles Zhang, all from Joy. A big thank you to Joy for putting on such an incredible event. Thank you, Joy. We're thrilled to be joined also by Barry Jenner of Cue Sports Australia and the WPA General Secretary. Welcome, Barry. And of course, Walter Yao from City Heroes, this incredible venue. Thank you for allowing us to use the tables here. Now I'm going to step away and hand over the mic for just a moment, and I'm going to allow my co-commentator in to say a few words on behalf of APPA. Please welcome Barry Mavros.
Thank you very much, Kate Allman. And can I please get a round of applause for Kate? She's done a fantastic job this weekend. A great addition to the team. Thank you so much. I'll keep this very short and brief. On behalf of APPA, we'd like to thank Joy Billiards for putting on the great event along with Liba Win. And a big thank you, special thank you to Walter Yao from City Heroes Dixon Street for allowing us to use his tables. This is a great venue. He's just opened up a week ago. We urge all the players to please support him. And of course, the APPA committee, Fleur and Pina, have done a fantastic job running in the background in the shadows, making me and Kate look fantastic. But there's a lot of work that goes on in the background. And we thank you very much for that. And of course, least of all, but not least of all, most of all the wonderful athletes that came from around the world to come and compete in this event. You are the stars of the show, not us. You are the stars showing us what you've got on the table. I commend you all. Thank you so much for coming to this wonderful event. I'll pass you back to Kate Orman for the presentations. Thank you, Kate.
Thanks so much, Barry. I'd now like to invite Barry Jenner up to the stage, this stage that we have here, to help me present the trophies, these beautiful trophies for the champions of the Oceania Heyball Open. So in the women's final, Barry, we had a really incredible finish, and two of the superstars of the game met here at the TV table. They had us on the edge of our seats. And the runner-up in that final was someone better known as M. Waratanan Sukratanes of Thailand. Well done. Come on up. Congratulations, M. The other runner-up on the men's side of the draw, it was such a tantalising battle. Me and Barry both thought this could go either way, and this man proved himself time and again throughout the tournament. The runner-up on the men's side of the draw, Arfan Dad. Let's put our hands together for Big Daddy. We love the daddy and the T-shirt. All right, so now for the big trophies, the winners. These ones are heavy, Barry. You going to be okay with those? I can help. Okay. Well, the women's winner was a phenomenal athlete. She is the global phenom herself from China, Tiani Shi. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Oceania Heyball Open champion. Congratulations, Sheep. And finally, last but not least, a man who won all of our hearts as Australians, and I think so fitting to have an Australian winner at this tournament and in Sydney, and a beautiful week here in Australia. Down under, we're very proud of our Q Sports athletes, and we're very proud of this one. The winner of the 2025 Oceania Heyball Open, Jake McCartney. Congratulations, Jake. We might actually get our champions back one more time for a photo with the two big trophies. You will get your names inscribed on these trophies. And actually, let's have the semi-finals up as well. Let's all have our champions if they're still here. Arfan Dad, come on up, the daddy. And Em, where is she there? Congratulations. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. What a picture. Your 2025 champions. Stunning. Thank you very much to our champions once more. Well done. Stick around. Well done. Thank you. Well done. Congratulations. So plenty of time to get more photos after the closing ceremony, but for now, I think that is just about all from me. It's our chance to not only crown champions, but to celebrate the success of this entire tournament. The players, the organisers, the officials, and the fans. Together, you have made the Oceania Heyball such a resounding success. The 2025 Open is now officially closed. Thank you to everyone tuning in at home. We appreciate you. Thank you to everyone who's come down to City Heroes. Thanks to everyone involved. Until next year, stay tuned, and we hope you continue to enjoy Q Sports in Australia.
一线赛事是电台名丁俊晖，奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言。厉百文，中国台泥领导品牌。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国。